Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Phontomen, and, let's crack into a fucking monster because this is gonna be a thing. Gaijin has fucked up and massively. Oh boy. Okay, so. Oh, come on. The cap didn't puncture on my monster. That's like 8 billion years of bad luck, bro. Fuck. There we go. Oh, man, that's... I guess that's... Actually, but then again, I suppose with what just happened, that's 1 in a million, and boy, howdy do we have a 1 in a million situation going on here. But okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Phontomen. Welcome to today's show. We're playing War Thunder, the Apex Legends server, or the Apex Legends, Apex Predators! Sorry, it's 5 in the morning. Also, that's not on. Hi, folks. Right, so, the Apex Predators patch is now live, and we're gonna totally just play the shit out of the Shark 2C in the background. However, that's not what Gaijin fucked up. What did Gaijin fuck up? But, let's go over here to the American tree real fucking quick here. Got that F-16, but F-16 ADF. Ooh. Alright, so everyone, dumping shade what the fuck on Gaijin for crippling the US yet again by giving them an inferior version of their own fucking plane, while they give other people a better version of their fucking plane for no good reason, finally knocked through to them, and they decided to give the Americans an F-16 that could use Sparrows, and use that actually very nice radar. That's one of the reasons the plane almost fucking failed, because it's so fucking expensive. So yeah, now we can do BVR and F-16s, but that's not the issue. So you would think, oh, the ADF... Hello, Sasquatch Main. Welcome back to the show. Thank you for subscribing. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, my brother in Christ, it's 5 a.m. your time. I slept all day yesterday because I fucking powered through Mega Man Legends 1. 7 hours. Young me needed it, so I was up all night and asleep all day. But now I'm here again, and I've got Monster. But anyway, okay, so the F-16A ADF must be better than the A that was on the test server, right? Because it has Sparrows, and it's also the later model F-16 with the funny, the nice things like the improved stabilizers and the bird-killing devices on the front of the plane. Right, yeah, there must be a better plane, right? So obviously it's ranked after the F-16A, right? Because it's better in every way, right? Wrong. Gaijin fucked up and put them in the wrong spot, so now you can grab the better F-16 before the shitty one. And, because I can write this off as a business expense, what? So, yeah, the thing is that the F-16 ADF doesn't get any ground ordnance. However, that's wrong, because it's a Block 16 F-16A, and Gaijin's own sources that they presented for the F-16A for the whole argument that if the F-16A has ground ordnance, it has the ability to, load, AMRAM, or Sparrows and AMRAMs on it with the way they're presenting it. So obviously, what the fuck, where's our Sparrows? But then they presented, oh wait, no, we've got official information that says the F-16As can use Mavericks without any modifications. Okay, why doesn't the ADF get Mavericks then, you dumb fuckers? It's just a Block 15 F-16. This is a disaster of a fucking patch. They're just... This is gonna be cleaned up, or in a couple of days, I suppose, but until then, holy fucking shit. I knew this patch was gonna get rushed. This is gonna be one of the most rushed patches ever, but this is hilarious. There's no reason to get the F-16A once you have the ADF, aside from ground ordnance, which... Why are you using ground ordnance in an F-16? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you use an F-16 for ground attack? Not just because there are better options on the tree for that, but why are you playing the F-5E to get the F-16 to ground attack? Doesn't make any fucking sense at all. But hang on, let's just throw this around real quick before we go over and just play Shark 2C, shall we? Also, by the way, Well, I'll show you later, but Ace Crew out of the gate. Chaff, aim 7s, aim 9Ls, G-Suit out of the gate. No fucking problems! Again, business expense. Don't do this at home. However, if you wanted to get the F-16 and you were willing to sink money and time into it, you will, for a limited time, get the better aircraft where it really shouldn't be. And then when they flip it back, obviously, I'm going to be ahead of the F-16A, so I may never actually need to get the F-16A. Up early, Sagu. But, yeah, so, yeah, I'm playing on Potato Vision because I'm playing tanks super cool, so everything looks like shit, but... Fuck it. We've got llamas and sparrows on a radar that won't actually dump targets every 3 seconds just because. Also a drop tank, because we're fucking super pro. We are just super fucking pro. Also... Oh wait, no, there's one other guy here.
Have a burger on me, blue shirt boy.
Yeah, thanks for the $10, Zika. We're making back money there. So now I'm only in like 90 bucks. Thank you, sir. But, haha. F-16 go up. Hey, your cockpit isn't downloaded yet. This is unoptimal gameplay. Well, for planes, yes. For tanks, no. Tanks you want to play on Atari mode, so the ground doesn't render. So the grass and the trees and the birds and the bees and the buildings and everything else doesn't render, and you only see the enemy tanks from across the map. That's optimal gameplay. That's esports ready. I'm specialized for tanks, so I downloaded the low-res models. At least I turned on anti-aliasing before I did this. But okay, so, everybody's out there doing whatever. We're switching to Sparrows because we're going to be engaging in BVR combat. Beyond Visual Range engagements. What we're going to find, I have no idea, but we're going to be playing Spot the Dot here, and we're going to see exactly what's going on, okay? The Israeli Phantom is down, and they've immediately traded. Good on. Good, those were the mascots. That was the, like, the Samurai Swordsman duel at the beginning of the battle. Hey, buddy! Fox 1! Yeah, hi there. That's my missile. It's a Sparrow. It's tracking. Oh boy, because I'm paying General Dynamics a whole shitload of money to make it track. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess I'm getting my money back from GD. Well, at least that works for slaving. Oh, no! Wow, okay. Starfighter, he's gonna be running real fucking fast. We're playing one more. My Pro Strat's immediately killed by Starfighter, because actually it's harder to track people up here, too. Oh no, I target fixated at 9 kilometers. Okay, we'll be a little bit more careful there, people. Fine. Hey, I got a couple of rounds where I can crash into the ground for free. You committed to boom, rip. Yep, unfortunately. But that's just War Thunder, but I'm at tier 8. But as you can see, the radar can fail. Because Gaijin said so at this point, honestly. The F-16 radar is actually very good, and it shouldn't be doing that. But Gaijin... They want to have a thing... Also, what am I doing? Maximum low... I didn't fucking change that. Wow. That's bad. No, we're in F-16. We got like 3 minutes of burner. What am I doing? Hey, boss, you'd be interested to know I've just finished Witch of Mercury. Well, how was Cute Girls Holding Hands? And a bunch of other things. They seem to have had fun with their side characters. I'm not sure what I think about it. Okay, so how many F-16s? None. I am the only one! Okay, so now we're gonna watch and make sure that the kill ball doesn't get too spread out below us, because we actually just, as in our amazing target fixation, we went a little bit too far ahead of the big ball of defense fighters, so we kind of leaned in forward, and well, then that starfighter came out of fucking nowhere. But yeah, honestly, with this low level of detail, again, it might be my screen. May need to clean my screen again. That's the one thing I haven't done yet. I've adjusted the controls. I've turned down the graphic settings. I've come up with super pro strats for playing War Thunder. However, I have yet to actually take a bottle of Windex. Yeah, Windex. A bottle of Windex and a fucking paper towel to my screen, but oh no, I can't scrub that shit off. The physical borders, man. Those countries do look pretty different from up here, man. I can see the lines between nationalities, peoples, map boundaries. Ariel feels like an evolved form of G-Self with bigger thighs. My thoughts exactly. It's basically just G-Self 2.0. That's what that's all it looks like. It's not a very interesting design, and funnels are not a very interesting way of fighting. I am very sorry. It is not interesting. But okay, so, Also, the Italians got an F-16 out of nowhere, informed, which, we were informed of at the last fucking second. Nuke them, dude. I will. So as soon as my team, wow, we're doing the most antsy fucking dance ever, because they're all there and they're like, I don't want to go forward, I want to stay in the kill ball. And my team's like, I don't want to go forward, I want to stay in the kill ball. I don't want to merge! No! Then this is gonna lead to bad things, but I don't want to merge! Meanwhile, me, up here, F-16, and Alpha, chat, merge. I desire the merge. However, I'm not going to go into the merge by myself because I know I will go into a merge, make a turn, and then immediately get slammed by some other dude who's looking at me from another fucking direction. Okay, so that's that guy down there actually making kills here, but now, okay, now we can merge. Gotta watch that fucking speed, though. That's an F-104. Okay, aim 7. Box 1. Okay, point the nose down, keep the nose down, point it at the sky. Come on, General Dynamics, don't fail me now. Holy shit, they failed me now. It missed. Wait, no it didn't. Thank you, GG. Oh! Oh, I thought that was going another direction. Also, my team fucking fucked up and died. I was the last one. I thought that was heading off the screen, but nope, that's an R60M. Whoops. Hey, I killed the starfighter. Fuck him. I still died, but I killed the starfighter, and I was the last person on my team because my team is a bunch of weenies and doesn't desire the merge.
Return to base.
They'll learn, eventually. They will learn to thirst for the merge. They feel the dimensional merge. They absolutely fear having to make the decision between a one-circle fight and a two-circle fight. No, we must all hide in a corner and stare across the map at the enemy kill ball, unwilling to do anything. They'll improve. We'll give them a sec. But, yeah, not that we used chaff or flares, because I didn't realize the missiles were shot at me in both instances, but chaff. G-suit. Upgraded missiles. And then, back here, ace qualification. Because I know how this fucking game works. We're just gonna G-lock every 5 seconds playing this plane, like we did on the test server. So, okay, fine then. Use your fucking money, let me play my fucking video game without your stupid blackout mechanics. So I have a tier 8 plane, and I can play that as much as I want now. The teams don't get any less shit, even though I pay more and more money, though. That is unfortunate. That is an unfortunate thing you cannot change. Money can't buy you happiness, and it also cannot buy you competent team members. But, yeah, so we're gonna use the remaining gold here, flip this on, and go on to the real, actual Actual spectacle! Not this shit. Fulcrums, tornadoes, F-16. Nah. Nah, fuck that. Land ships. Money can buy you guns and land, which is pretty close to happiness. Yes, it is the things which can facilitate happiness, and also security. Back to World War I see. World War 1.5, the wonderful, wonderful place of interwar France. Now, these crews are not trained at all because I have not put really any time into them, but Chartreuse. Oh, wait! I forgot the most fucking important part of the whole thing. Damn. See, I was so surprised by the whole fucking F-16 debacle here that I forgot the most important thing. We'll do it after this round. I forgot the most important fucking aspect of this entire fucking shenanigan. But yes, the Chartreuse with the 155 modification, which I didn't actually, I didn't ask for this. Also, hull armor, 45 millimeter. Wait a minute. They reduced the armor, too. I'm not sure if that's historical or not, but, So that guy knows. That guy's high on life. He knows. That man, he's got a fucking police siren on the commander's cupola. That man knows. He's living his best life. But okay, so for comparison here. Yeah, it's not 5 seconds anymore. I expected that one, but okay, it looks still kind of okay. You can probably get that up fairly high, but you're still probably going to squeeze off a whole shitload of rounds before you can actually, before a Chartreuse can actually respond, which I expected. What universe is the Witch of Mercury even in? Because I've lost track of the UC and AU. I think it's its own universe, honestly. The whole corporate war thing it's its own thing, so it's not in UC or anything else. It's in another isolated incident, like, well, Seed and everything else, and Wing and 00. They all have their own little isolated worlds for their stories, and usually they don't cross into each other. Unless you're UC, that's where everything, that's where the things that actually matter happen. That's where you have big tie-ins from, frankly, like, you know, a large group of directors and writers, but most of the time they do their spin-offs. They sit in their own little world. They add to it if they want to or not, and that's it. Why? Why? Because you'd fuck up everything if you decided to do anything that they were doing, you know, with Witch of Mercury in UC. Come on, we've already got hit amazing stories like Hathaway's Flash and burning like 3 times the GDP of Japan for animation budgets on a story that's still just not gonna end well. It's never really gonna end well. There was never a really good end to the story. Okay, so he's over there, I'm over here. Also, I've just realized I have way too much ammo in my tank as well. Man, I miscalculated that one as well. If I explode violently due to a single hit, I'll know why. Okay, that man's dead. The Chartreuse has claimed its first victim. That guy, over there. He has been blapped. Bam! Oh no, actually no, I thought that was an NBFZ, no, it's a 3018. Holy shit, this thing's reverse speed! Holy fuck! Excusez-moi. Dare you accost me again, German? You do so at your own risk. You fool. Oh no, the fucking breach broke when I fired. I knew that was gonna happen. Damn. How long will it take him to kill me, though? That's the most amazing thing about this. That's a new icon. Yep, that's the ammo. Okay. Yeah, that's the ammo with the full ammo racks, which was a dumb. We'll fix that, though. Okay. we're only going to be playing the Char 2C today if you hadn't figured that out. So we're just gonna leave if things go horribly wrong. So yeah, that reverse speed is rather interesting. I figured the reload speed was gonna be lower, but he broke my, it's RNG when the breach is actually damaged, whether or not it'll actually go off or actually, jam like that. So I figured I had a chance, but it didn't. That was going to be a problem because the Char 2C obviously has a slow reload speed and they can disable your one single solitary gun. But, of course, unfortunately I can't zoom in all that much here, but the most important part of this whole fucking thing. Where is it? Let's see here. Common digits. Right. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to kind of do this from this side because when you have minimum graphics, they won't let you zoom in. But of course, because this is a specific vehicle with a specific name, it's got to get its correct numbering, and so this is Vehicle 99, which was given the name Champagne, of all of the 10 Char 2Cs that were, produced. This was a temporary modification that they later undid. However, it's still Champagne, and thus gotta put that there. There's probably a skin somewhere in the works there, but oh come on. Don't forget the champagne camouflage for champagne camouflage. Tanya, is that a euphemism for something? Because now I'm just thinking, all those cute anime girls that are pouring champagne on their breasts and acting provocatively. Is that some kind of euphemism for something that I wasn't aware of? Have the kids called it something new these days? I am not quite sure, but if this doesn't work, we'll just turn it on to the other side. And obviously, since kind of gotta actually have the game let me able to zoom in too, if we're gonna care about decals at all. That's a little higher though. Damn. Okay, there we go. That's actually correct. But so move that down, just a teensy bit. See, if I could move in closer, it'd be a little easier to do this, but I'm, like, trying to navigate one single solitary fucking pixel. There we go. That's where zoom is. So, yeah, I guess it was just too big. Good enough. Well, that's my brain farting and dying at 2:22 a.m. My condolences. But yes, vehicle number 99. That is official, that is historical, and it's my tank. I've actually wanted these things for a while. I wanted the standard modification, but okay, I will take the 155 for now. There's also a third modification that the company command vehicle underwent, where it got 90 millimeters of front armor, which is absolutely horrifying. Who knows if we'll ever see that, though. But anyway, so I'm out of planes. Oh well, we'll deal with it. But yeah, let's turn that down to like 12, half the ammo rack, maybe. I don't actually know if this thing can actually fire its entire ammunition complement.
Incoming message from Allied Forces
A Land Raider Crusader, something like that. Something of this nature. Mobile Maginot Line. You joke! However, after this modification was undone, the turret found its way to actually a fixed fortification line in Tunisia. So it actually became part of a fortification line. So okay, so we're gonna have to do some fun things like learn the gun. Should be playing arcade to make this a little easier, but it also makes everyone else easy. It makes it easier to hit me. So obviously, the first flaws are immediately known. It's basically the same thing as the Independent and also all of these vehicles. Their ammunition racks are fucking massive. If you fill them, you will instantly die because it's impossible to miss them. So you actually have to take reduced ammo, for the love of God. And then we're gonna have to deal with the fact that we only have one turret. The T-35's major advantage is the fact that it has multiple turrets. That means there's multiple weapons that it can bring to bear, and the enemy can only shoot at one of them. if you're only fighting one guy, which means that you pretty easily just immediately floor anyone. That means the T-35 is still probably better than this thing. It's just that I actually like this vehicle as from a historical standpoint, so I'm not bothered by it being somewhat worse. But you definitely want a buddy with a T-35 helping you out, or fuck all of the land ships, which is what I'd like to do. But I'm pretty sure I don't actually have anybody who actually has all of the other land ships. Martin and Kajusha have the T-35. Martin thinks he has the Independent. Never got back to me on that one. What's the front and side armor? Not fucking good. Let's see here. It's 22, which it was thicker on the test server, but they made an adjustment. And I've never actually seen the historical armor layouts of this vehicle, so I can't tell if that's actually historical or not. Oh boy. Well, hey there, friend. Yep, too low. But okay, he shot through the turret, and, that's just a loader. So yeah, we're gonna have to actually get used to actually threading this, because this is a very big gun. It fires very slowly. It's got a very particular arc. Yes, as we were. Yes, hello? Hi there. Okay, she can splash. You gotta get in there, though. Okay, as you can see, they've stuffed the dead body in the side hull gunner position, which isn't actually modeled on this, because they actually removed those hull guns on this modification. So he's sitting in a seat that's doing nothing. So they've moved the body into the coffin receptacle. Oh. Oh no! The dude's in the back of the tank in the engineering compartment. Oh no, they've shot Scotty of all fucking people. There's actually a walkway between the engines that you can walk through. You can't see it here, but you can actually stand up and walk through the center of the tank. Oh no, placebo artillery. Unfortunately, my entire team is dying, and this is a bad time. Oh. Goodbye, Swede. Yeah, yep, they've, as you can see, they've moved the, whoa, the rear gunner. Oh no, with the 7.7 machine gun. See, they're just calmly teleporting all of the wounded crew into the coffins. They're getting there. Why, yes, I am determined to win. So yeah, you gonna come back out there, or am I gonna come after you? I hear a Stuka. That's not good. That's actually really terrible. I hope it's our Stuka. Okay, well, just fucking around here. Apparently she's rather durable if she doesn't immediately explode due to ammunition. Yeah, actually, Oh, that's the engine. Actually, that's part of the engine. I'm fine. Everything's okay. I'm great. Oh no, my track! It's waiting to put in the put it in. Waiting to put in the amazing. This is actually fairly fucking durable. They're shooting at the turret, but the turret's actually being very resistant to damage. This is very good. It means that most of the damage is actually hitting me for go fuck yourself. So yeah, actually this is holding together rather well under fire. Way to go, Champagne. I will calmly back up as soon as I can. Actually, that was an aircraft bomb that went off, and I'm totally fine. La man. Using my impressive reverse speed, haha. Oh no! The surprising reverse speed that can really fuck with people, but yeah, no, tier 1 tanks can. Yeah, they can kind of just sit there piddling off you uselessly for fuck knows how long. That guy's got him. what's this model of tank, Phonto? This is a Char 2C, developed by France at the end of World War I. It was supposed to be for World War I, but it decided not to deploy it for reasons that escaped me. Also, as you can see, the 99 is on the fucking idler. That's interesting. Now we've got ourselves a real discotheque, man. That's an interesting bug. Maybe we'll get a nice skin. But so they made 10 of these, numbered 90 to 99, or actual official production. It's 91 first, and then 92, 93, 94, all the way up to 99, and then 90 is actually the last vehicle in the class, which is kind of odd, but that's how they did it. Number 90 is named Pateau. It had a fucking Jolly Roger on it, because the crew were apparently very special madmen. There was one of these rolling around, you know, the size of a fucking house, crewed by 13 men, with a giant skull and crossbones on the fucking turret. The other ones were all did up with nice names and had fucking coats of arms on them. Because this is a magical sort of grandiose, and holy sweet mother of fucking Christ, this is durable. I like this. So yeah, what's the major problem, Phonto? Yeah, just get rid of most of the ammo, and all of a sudden you can't be fucking killed. I don't know where the other ammunition racks are, but apparently, they can't be fucking shot. Where am I being fucking plinked from? Where are they? Where are you, you son of a... Where are you? Oh, there he is. Oh no! Actually, that might be it. Oh no! Actually, the turret's still fine. Oh! I was totally alone and surrounded, being shot at by multiple vehicles. Also, the commander sits at a separate turret in this modification, and that's really fucking goofy. But I was totally alone, being shot at by like 3 tanks repeatedly, and that still took that long to fucking kill me. Also, I missed most of my shots, too. Okay, this thing's terrifying. With any kind of support or backup, this thing's gonna be an unkillable monster. Okay, that's good. That's very fucking good. So now we're just gonna learn how to fucking play it now. Unfortunately, we need to speak the gun, because obviously 155 cannon, slow reload, very high drop. It's not gonna be the, whatchamacallit, the forgiving ballistics of the Russian 45s, and also the incredibly quick reload of the 76, where even if you miss, the next shot's it's not taking very long. And also the 45 reloads, you know, even faster, so that's got almost flat trajectory. So that combination of weapons makes the T-35 incredibly forgiving to use. Also, holy shit, I already went through... I already went through 1.5 monster. I thought I was still drinking the green one. I mean, there's just so many amazing things happen. I'm sorry, I got distracted. There's just so many amazing things happening. Like, holy shit, the Char 2C is actually good! Wow! Also, hello, stranger. We're actually off to a very good start here, aside from the F-16. But hey, I got killed by a starfighter, and then I proceeded to call General Dynamics, ask for a recall, and they sent an engineer, and they made sure the next Sparrow actually hit the fucker. That's what you get when you have money. But also, over here, the Char 2C, so we died instantly because I took too much ammo. Very common mistake. And then, I proceeded to not die for a solid, like, 3 minutes of constantly being shot. So, yeah, this thing's terrifying. Look the fuck out for this thing. So this has the weaknesses of, actually, apparently it seems that the turret is actually very hard to disable. The gun, obviously, was easy to disable because that Panzer II shot my gun and then destroyed the breach. But apparently, stopping the turret is very hard. So actually damaging the turret ring is apparently very difficult. Because at no point did any of those shots actually damage the turret ring. So she was able to turn and traverse the gun and keep firing in that case because the breach wasn't damaged. As you can see, Potato Vision is going to be assisting us today by deleting all of the grass and obstacles, so that when we turn a corner here and we look around, we're going to see a tank in between all of the watercolors and the impressionist painting that is the background. It's the 100-acre wood out here, and we're the Frenchman with the gun. I have listened to this Christopher Robin speaking of bears and tigers in these woods, and I have come for trophies. Seem a bit faster than the T-35. Is it correct? Kinda, sorta, maybe? But also, I will say that this thing's reverse speed is fucking magical. Like... that does not seem correct in any sort of fucking sense. I think they just forgot to fix that. Sure, I'm going downhill, but that seems like there's a couple gears in reverse there. A couple extra gears. Maybe one of these power packs here is just specifically to go backwards. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Okay, unfortunately my demonstration has cost me that A-13 kill, but I'm moving into position to block off this flank. I am slow and inevitable as death, and when I finally get to my position, the enemy will no longer be able to accost us or France. What is on this train, you may ask? The pride of France. Okay, so... he's fucked. There's somebody over at A, but I couldn't actually get a sight on him. He's around that friendly... that guy, wherever the fuck he is. Whomsoever that fucking is. There's another guy over there, too, and the guy over there.
Our victory is near.
Aha! See? Look at this amazing super pro graphical processing. I noticed this man, and now... he is dead! Ho ho! See, I am not distracted by pretty colors and shader effects. No. 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 I am totally focused on victory. And only victory. And thus I need not pretty pictures. If I need prettier pictures, I will go have a glass of fine wine to make everything much more interesting. But this is already fun. I am, how you say, high on life. So yeah, this is basically a KV-2, but a land ship. If you hadn't figured that one out yet. And also, the reload speed is still extremely fucking forgiving for what this is, I'm noticing. Also, this crew is not trained. This crew has level 2 in reloading and the basic training. Oh, well, hello. I thought you were a wreck, but I shrugged that round off completely. That didn't even penetrate. My God, what have they done? Or I suppose I shouldn't be drinking wine, considering we're driving the fucking champagne. Yeah, I should make French 75s, too. Ho ho! You see, if you wish to have a little bit of a stronger kick to your drinking nights, what you do is you take some fine gin and champagne. And then you have a drink that has the kick of a howitzer. Uh-huh. But also, he has shot my ass. My ass. Actually. Well, oh no, my breech. How did he knock my breech out from behind? But yes, keep shooting. I know I can sit here just... everything is fine. You see how long he has to... you see how long it's taking for him to kill me? I mean, granted, he has to figure out my damage model too, but look at how fucking long it's taking him to kill me. He's confused. He does not know what to do. I'm running out of crew, though. And he's shooting where the ammo rack is. So, as you can see, It's rather embarrassing when you get damaged like that, but that's why you need support for this one. Otherwise, you see how much effective HP we have? It's quite a lot. Is he AFK? He was just confused. Hey! I see that! Your social credit score does not increase with this! Bastard. Chinese flags on a shard to see. Get the fuck out of here. If we're being entirely accurate, I'm still calling that man Oriental. Hell, do you know if the winter update quest is live? It should be, because I pegged it right. The update apparently started the, whatchamacallit, it started the event. I figured, because obviously it was, hey look, the winter event starts on the 20th. Wait, when's the patch come out? How can they give you a tier 8 tornado when there aren't any tier 8 vehicles yet? Oh. And so, most likely, I'm gonna go, let's go actually see if there are achievements over there. I know I'm not getting them, but I do not care. So let's see here. Let's see, achievements, battle pass, achievements, challenge, where is it? The tank broke before the crew. Okay, let's see here. No, that's the battle pass. No. Probably, no, it's not on, so maybe they're gonna hotfix it, but, ladies and gentlemen, when the hotfix happens, before the hotfix happens, remember that they put the F-16s in the wrong fucking order, and now you can get the government doesn't want, the US government doesn't want you to know this, but you can call up General Dynamics and get a better F-16. I myself have 400 F-16s. They don't want you to know this, but you can in fact get the better F-16 before the worse one. But anyway, back to having fun here, because we are having fun. We're pushing the vehicle obviously farther than it should be pushed, and we're going completely without support. So, the problem is, the vehicle has encumbrances that the T-35 actually enjoys a fair bit of invulnerability to, but holy fuck, the armor actually holds up very well, don't it? She's actually really hard to kill. The problem is we can be disabled and then they're just sitting there shooting us until we die, which is kind of annoying. We just kind of laugh at how long it takes them. But that means that all you have to do is kind of support this vehicle a little bit. I honestly just have a T-35 alongside with you. You are great. You are going to instant kill everything and you are just going to be more or less covered. So basically, what we're going to do is we're going to try and advance with the team now. Oh, we're playing 2-1. Oh no. So, it's the French World War I mouse. Effectively, yes. This is the only vehicle of its type, well, there's also the K-Wagen, but they never fucking built that. Or rather, they never finished it. So effectively, this is the mouse. However, it's not because it's got armor. Once again, it's the T-35 strengths. It's armored with its crew, but apparently also the armor holds up fairly well against rank 1 guns, which is the most amazing fucking thing I could have ever actually asked for. Granted, we still get shot in the sides, and we have basically no side armor, and it goes right through, but some frontal shots will be deflected. Dude, I'm the size of a fucking apartment block, and placebo artillery still can't hit me. B1 is effectively the baby shark too. Yes, he is the economic model. And also, for scale, for people scale there, those are normal sized people. This is the actual scale of the tank. Alright, from whence? From where? I should have gone the other way, but I was following the B1. Uh-oh. Hello? Alright, so now we're gonna drive forward towards those guys down that hallway. We're gonna get separated, obviously, but fucking. Wait, hang on. Oh, damn it! I was gonna see if I could get a double kill, but it hit the fucking wreck in front of them. Y'all better get fucking praying. Oh, that's the turret ring. But I'm already on. Come on, back up, back up, back up, just a bit. Just back up. Just back up. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a teeny bit. Just a tiny bit. Okay, fine. Oh, the breach fucking jammed. Oh. Now it's 3 tanks shooting at me. The driver is apparently fine. Any day now. So autocannons are still seemingly an issue. That's... The T-35 has this weakness as well. Now, if only I could aim down just a teensy tiny bit. They seem to be unable to kill the driver. The driver is apparently just sitting there totally fine. And I got surrounded again. My team members are like standing there looking at me dying and they're not doing anything. Okay. You need some actual support with you. And also don't drive head first into autocannons. That's kind of a weakness they all have. So it seems some parts of the tank are vulnerable, but some actually have a surprising amount of armor. So, okay. She's not totally she's not invulnerable to autocannons, which I kind of hoped that she would, but no. Okay, so obviously autocannons still bad time. That's basically the bane of every single land ship because it's not their armor, it's the amount of crew that they have inside them, and the crew teleports around when a crew member is wounded. So when they do that, obviously that means that this tank doesn't really suffer any loss of control if it doesn't explode or isn't disabled, because the crew just takes up the positions it was in, and it keeps on fighting like nothing fucking happened. That's the strength of this vehicle, and this is what's giving you the hit points and the long-ass time to kill. That you could game. However, unfortunately, as we can see here, we're taking on a little bit too much, and we don't have the snap kill potential of the T-35. So really, what you want to do is you want to have a friend with a T-35. Bring your girlfriend. Call it date night. What you want to do is you want to have some kind of support with you. In which case, with that support, your end of the bargain is you instantly kill literally anyone that you look at. Guaranteed. No matter what it is. The other people, they help you not instantly die from multiple people shooting at you, and actually help you with repairs as well. That's another thing they do. If you sit near someone and, hold F, you can actually help them repair quicker. Which case, you actually have a lot of real estate to hide behind as well, in order to have basically have your smaller friends be recovery vehicles and mechanic. Have someone driving a truck. She's actually an invincible mobile apartment fortress, and this pleases me. It pleases me as well. The sad thing is that she can still be overwhelmed, but they all can be. All the land ships can be in varying order. And like I figured, the T-35 still has some advantages that make her basically the best of this type. Multiple turrets, fast reloading guns with extremely effective ammo, multiple sealed compartments, so it's very hard to knock them out all at once, but as you can see here, we have one large sealed compartment. It's incredibly difficult for the enemy team to hit us, to actually kill us. And at least, as we can see here, the ammunition racks where they are actually defended by the track links. So frontally, you can't actually hit the ammunition racks, because you'll have to hit the tracks first. So that's a bit of a defense mechanism that actually probably keeps you alive, but she has a whole shitload of expendable crew. She takes 1 billion years to die. The only thing you need is somebody watching your back. And in exchange for somebody watching your back, you will instantly kill every enemy that you encounter if you get your guns on them. And, of course, you do it in style, being a land fortress. Who doesn't like that? Oh. Well, hello. Au revoir, German. Au revoir. You see, rank 1 vehicle, Panzer IV F2, nope, doesn't fucking matter. It's a 155, it hits you, you explode. It was killing fucking modern MB tanks by hitting them through the roofs. She will kill anything you encounter. Probably stand a good chance of killing other land ships instantaneously, too.
Attention to the map.
She's effectively a mobile armor from Mobile Suit. Yes, she is a mobile armor. This is French Big Zom.
Attention to the map. We are losing.
Look at the little Panzerjäger in the river playing. Oh. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ. What's shooting me now?
Awesome! Allied forces have captured.
Alouette, gentil alouette. Oh! Come on! Let me have my fun, goddammit. So he's up there, and as you can see, still, he's taking a billion years to fucking kill me. He's just kind of randomly firing at me now. And now I'm surrounded again! Wow, my teams are shit! They can't hold a flank worth of shit! Wow! Okay, with the teams this bad, I have to play really fucking cautiously.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Even though I activated the fire extinguishers, but yeah, no. With the teams actually being this shit, I actually have to play very... Oh, they're all over here. Oh, that's what they were doing. They're all over here. All the Chartreuse are over here. I got put on the other flank. But okay, we have to play very cautiously. Because apparently my teams are awful. And yeah, it's getting me killed. Because I'm trying to kill one guy, and then I'm being hit by another guy because there's nobody else out there but me. You would think that, you know, the teams wouldn't be this shit all of a sudden, but okay. I blew a Panzer IV to smithereens. So now we're just kind of learning, well, we're learning what to do and don't in this vehicle, because that's always a fucking teething issue with all of these vehicles, or any tank at all. So she has a problem being focused, which all of the land ships have problems being focused, but generally speaking, normal matches tend to have so much going on that it's kind of actually hard for more than 2 people to focus you, or notice you, really. Thank you, stranger. We're going to be working on this one, and then we'll break it up with the F-16 to have fun out there. Okay. Oh, an urban map. Okay, that makes things a little bit easier again. Let's try not to run directly into a bunch of autocannons. Let's try not running into a bunch of fucking autocannons, because that I thought my armor would be good enough to hold out against that. No. MiG-29 went never, because I'm going to be a billion years away from that one. We'll play the floggers first. Honestly, we'll be the Voshko to see an Air Force. And hello, my French friend. Oh, ah, the support I was waiting for. Yes. They multiply! We actually have nearly half the vehicles that were ever produced on this team now. Yes, good. That's the support I was looking for. Fan-fucking-tastic. This is simulating a platoon now. No! Okay, so now we're gonna run forward, since we have all of the people now. I see him. Where is he? Bap. Also, what? Another one? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Is that the 4th one? Commence shelling! Bap. Oh, that exploded near him and killed him. I didn't. Wait, did I get a double kill? Wait. Did I see that correctly? Did I get a double kill just now? I killed the M13. Did I kill somebody else in there too?
We have most of the zone.
Is that alive? That guy alive? Okay, they're dead. Seeing shards in the Cologne. History took a weird turn. No, this is the, you see, this is the amazing timeline where the Maginot Line worked and was extended through all the borders of France. And then, you know, playing Hearts of Iron, the French leader obviously spec'd into land ships and nuclear weapons. I did this once. It was funny as hell. I turned Belgium into an unlivable wasteland. Oh no! Placebo artillery actually hit me! That's like 1 in a million. What a shame. France will live on though, and the 3 other tanks that they have out there. I should buy backups. Why don't I have more backups? Because as we're learning about this, we're seeing that, yeah, yeah, we're dying a lot as we're learning how to do this. And actually, yeah, I don't even get hit by artillery in the T-30-5. That was absolutely awful. That was just the worst fucking event like that could have possibly happened. But okay, so gunner, agility, vitality, targeting. I think these. I believe this. We're just gonna do it all because we need to get the levels up in order to get ace qualification. But I believe those are for traverse. So modifications, backups. Yeah, let's buy 1, please. Thank you. Buy 1 just in case, because this is getting kind of annoying. Because we keep running into shit and dying horribly. Yes, the weakness of the mobile armor concept is that the production numbers are low. But if you simply produce more mobile armors, then mobile armors have no weaknesses. Okay, so as we're seeing, we're having a lot more fucking problems all of a fucking sudden. We were not having this many problems with playing the T-35. I guess we're just getting really unlucky, but oh well.
You're all clear to engage.
Okay, we're back down at what looks like 1-7 again. From all indications. Also, by the way, that turret back there can actually shoot. It's just a 7.7, and that's not doing anything to anybody. She's supposed to have additional machine guns. As you can see, the holes by the door over there, those are supposed to be other machine gun ports as well. They removed them for this modification. And then they put them all back because they thought that this was a silly idea. Aimlessly, but with purpose, Tanya. Aimlessly, but with purpose. I'm going to kill shit, says the French giant, as it wanders out towards the enemy control points. Okay, so we know the enemies are going to be either over there, our teammates will run into them. Actually, no, they are on the control point. They're over there. Unfortunately, a BT over there has killed my teammates. This will not stand. And I don't think the enemy has any reinforcements over here. I'm watching that fucking corner over there for any, mysterious, suddenly appearing Panzer IIs. But I think if we're actually, wait a minute, if we're in the town, that's actually better because people will confuse us with a building. The planes will fly over us and they think, oh, it's a garage. Yes, What? What? Sir, a 155 just impacted the tracks of a BT and didn't immediately blow the vehicle in half. Okay?
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
That was a freak fucking accident. But everyone knows that War Thunder is an amazingly well-kept game, with absolutely zero flaw. was the alarm I set for right now, but I decided to get up, and I got up and checked and noticed that the server was live. So I decided, well, I got up 2 hours earlier.
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
We have the advantage. Unfortunately, the enemy is now in our spawn. That's bad. So I suppose we have these really lopsided teams where we have some pretty good players, like all over the fucking place. All right, I must go. Someone needs to defend France from the spawn camping. They're gonna come up behind us eventually, but someone needs to go back and defend the honor of France. Ugh. Turning sucks. Going forward is kind of mediocre. Backing up, though. Boy, she can back up. One stone outhouse I can't try. Motherfucker, there are propaganda videos of this thing crushing French forts. Fuck you. A stone outhouse is not going to be a problem. Okay, so our forces are moving up there and attempting to spawn camp the enemy. Unfortunately, all of the enemy are in our spawn, so that's kind of a tactical problem. That is a strategic failure on our part. However, as I round this hill, I will most likely come into contact with whatever that self-propelled gun is. Hopefully... Okay, he is over there, and there's unfortunately another tank dead smack on the road, which if we wait here long enough, he will come up the road and we will shoot him. You see, he's driving down the road. He thinks, we'll be in Paris by the end of the evening. Yes, hello. Damn it, too low. Back up. Back up, I've got plenty of spare crew. Major weakness is a skill issue now, unfortunately. My major weakness is that, I don't actually know the zero of my gun all that well. That'll come with time. And look at him, he thinks he's going to be slick and he's going to flank me. Yes, hello. Goodbye. Sir, I am playing a slow vehicle. That does not mean I am actually slow. Actually, I have to think faster than you to compensate for the sluggishness of the vehicle. This is the price I pay for the grandeur of the vehicle that I use. I learned this shit playing the TOG. You have to think faster than those fuckers in order to counter them because you're slower. Oh, hey, look. There's a tank over there. Unfortunately, there's multiple tanks on my side, but I think I can get... That's the great value American land ship down there. Let's see if I can get into an engagement with him. However, he's dipped below the horizon. I may not be able to get a sight. Actually, there he is. All right, wing it. Up, just a teensy bit too high. Just ever so slightly, teensy tiny bit too high. So that was about 200 meters, I suppose. Yes, you keep shooting my tracks and you do nothing. However, my teammates are now spawning in the spawn. Oh boy. Oh no, he has reinforcements. The Volmar tanks, they are multiplying. Except that man is instantly dead. Oh, come on! But I have more crew. The gun's still operational, though. I just gotta... There we go! Actually, that didn't hit him. It's spalled into the side of his tank. Do you see it? But he's shooting at me frontally, and he knocked out the turret crew. However, we've got the men in the back of the vehicle who are doing nothing, who could just walk to the front of the tank and take all of those positions. Again, effectively giving you more hit points. We don't need that fucking rear gun. What are we gonna use that rear gun before? And also, now we can, as we can see clearly, the lightly armored vehicles that you encounter can be splashed to death, even if you miss. You have to hit right next to them, but they can be killed by spawn. Unfortunately, what's not going to be saved is shit teams, as you can see by my team just being awful. See, we have no control points. All of our tanks are dead. I basically went to one control point and drove back, and all of this chaos has broken out in our lines. Sir, if I somehow have physics glitch, you may die. I'd be extraordinarily careful near this vehicle. I wonder if this does actually have any camouflages. Now that I think about it, because I kind of stick out like a sore thumb here on my standard paint job. It probably does have a winter camouflage. Oh. Well, look at that guy. That was actually a guy over there, and our fine friend in the Air Force took care of him. Physics glitch. Is this armor now? You know, it can be at sometimes. Can be. Okay, BT-7M. Where was that guy? That guy goes... Okay, that guy just got knocked out. I'm assuming it's on the side over here somewhere. Unfortunately, the jackass put a smoke shell down and then immediately drove through it. Okay, that's another tank being knocked out by our friends in the Air Force. Oh, no! Wow, okay. That was that was a Devastator, unfortunately. Damn. But wait! I am still alive. That was a bad time to use that, but I am still alive, fuckers! I have 9 more lives! Oh. Actually, I only had 1, and that was kind of a waste of a booster, but I want to play the tank more. As you can see, I have really no machine guns worth a damn. I've only got 1 fixed in place in the front, basically unable to traverse, and 1 in the back that can traverse, but is generally speaking totally out of the picture whenever I actually get to engage anything. Is that guy alive? Ah, yes, he is. And now he's not. Unfortunately, my team is awful. So, it doesn't matter what the fuck you're driving. If you get teams like this, you will lose. So, unfortunately, them's the breaks there, Captain. It's not really our fault. Doesn't matter what you're playing in this kind of situation. If your team is this bad, you're gonna lose.
The enemy is winning. We've got to counterattack.
This unfortunately may be beyond saving. However, I want more kills. Which, 3 kills... We are falling behind the T-35's effectiveness mainly because we are so slow. Then again, we're about the same speed at the end of the day. But it's down to the fact that we don't have fast reloading guns to quickly snap up kills and keep ourselves alive. So this is the support land ship. It's better than the Independent and the NBFZ in this capacity, though. The NBFZ has 2 guns, though. They're mounted in positions to actually utilize them very easily because they're on the same level in the sight. So that is an advantage. However, this is about as durable as the T-35. Problem is, it can't fight while it's losing that durability most of the time. That is the big issue with this one. She has problems actually maintaining combat effectiveness whilst being alive. She stays alive for a real long fucking time, but we get into situations quite commonly where I can't do nothing, well, even if I am alive. So that's a problem. She's just as durable as the T-35, honestly. Where'd that go? I will drive over your ass. You think Champagne will eventually get her siblings around? I would certainly hope so. They have 3 models of this vehicle that they could add. Well, 2 models. This one, the standard model, of which 8 of the vehicles were, and then the experimental up-armoring that the Normandy had. 3 different tanks. You can have 3 versions of this. Not fantastic, however, it's just down to just absolutely awful. Hey, we're grinding up money as well. Look at us go. I'll be able to crash the, Oh, I have to purchase that other vehicle. I'll be able to crash the other the F-16 into the ground, over and over again, just playing more, rounds in the Blap Fortress over here. You see, this is I will work here in the Era 1 salt mines, and then I will go immediately over there and crash the F-16 in the ground over and over again with all of the money that I have made. Oh, fucking Karelia is an awful map. So we're gonna be the smart person, and we're not gonna spawn over there. This is a terrible place to... No. Here. Here, and then we're gonna roost around in this area and then ambush people and blow them in half. But so we are starting to identify... Also, auto strength, there's only one. I should check in the hangar, though. There's one. Is there more? Everyone else spawned over on the other side of the map. Of the 10 siblings, who is your favorite mobile armor fortress? I do not know. Honestly, they all look rather, entertaining. There's images of the Alsace, which is 95? Which is all did up with her fucking crest and flags on the fucking thing. Like, they put a flagpole on it, and they have, a line of flags connecting the turret to said flagpole. Got him. How are you not dead, though? That flew directly into your engine compartment. I've got your range, though. Please hold. That's about 380. And he went up. You see, that's what happens. That is what'll happen when we actually get good at firing this gun. Hitting shit like that is a skill issue. That's not the tank's fault. It's just that it's a problem with the vehicle having a gun that reloads very slowly and has a very odd arc. But honestly, they're all very nice looking, but I'd rather, honestly, the base model vehicle so we can have all of those nice skins, and then I can decide which one I want. I'd rather I really would have rathered we got the base model, because it has a 75, granted it's a World War I 75, but it also has heat rounds. So it had somewhat modern ammunition. It would be nice because that's far faster reloading and would be more effective at keeping multiple enemies down. So it'd be an ergonomics bonus. Sure, you wouldn't instantaneously one-shot everyone with your big goofy fucking Sturmtiger land ship, but you'd be able to stay alive a little longer and bounce between multiple targets, reload, and then make up for missed shots. Quicker than this thing. So it'd be easier to play. As well, you'd be able to put on whichever camouflage of whichever vehicle of the 10 you wanted on top of all of this. Was the 75mm barrel a long one? Kind of hard to tell because the tank was so huge, but yeah, it's maybe about this barrel protrudes out maybe about a third of the way the 75 did, so it's fairly long for what it is. The ballistics are probably okay in terms of penetration. Also, another thing about the Champagne, when these were unfortunately captured by the German army, they didn't actually see combat. They were blown up by their own crews after the train carrying them was disabled, or rather got stuck. The Champagne was the sole surviving article because the scuttling charges didn't go off. She got dragged back to Berlin and studied, and then put on display, and then mysteriously disappeared after the war. The rumor is that she was dragged off to Russia. However, more than likely, she was quietly broken up for scrap by the East Germans. The bastards. That's what I think happened. However, the ultimate fate of the Champagne is unknown. Other than the last time anyone saw her, she was intact. However, it is entirely possible that over yonders in Kubinka, in a shed somewhere, the Champagne is sitting there. Oh my god, he's eating them! That's the fucking French silly armored car. You know what? That man needs support. I've seen this before. I've seen this movie before. I need to back up, and I need to support my fellow Frenchmen in our quest to defend the honor of France. Assuming I can actually turn. Actually, wow. Whoa, wait a minute. She can neutral turn? This is a World War I vehicle. That's... Oh no! Oh, I was too slow. She's got a complex enough gearbox to neutral turn. That's actually rather shocking. I will take up your stead, my friend. None shall pass! Actually, I will take up your stead and use your corpse for cover because you are quite large. I think the BA-11 unfortunately did them in via fire. But I will take up your stead and I will sit here.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I probably could actually stand a chance at pushing your wreck into this gap, making sure no one will ever actually come this direction.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I was like, on the point. Do I have to go over there now?
Excuse me. Defend the B point.
Yep. Oh. Hello. I got him. Anybody over? No. But I got him.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Unfortunately, my friend, they went around me. They went through Belgium again. Oh. I saw him. He is there. I saw him. He's around that corner. Yeah, there he is. It is an Italian. Come here, you pasta mixing fucker. Nobody else over there, though. He's probably gonna get shot by my teammates, though. No, he is still alive. Actually, no, nope, burning. It's burning. Oh, nope. Now he is dead. Without a miss. You're goddamn fucking right, because it's expensive to miss. Boy howdy, is it a fucking punishing time missing in this tank. You better be fucking on the ball. Unfortunately, now I've run out of teammates in this area again. This is a problem. I will capture the point, and then I have to leave quickly, or retreat. Ah, I know what I will do. I will capture this point, and then I will retreat into that area, because I don't think I can be flanked from that side. And then I will attempt to hold the point. Also, I think...
Most of the zones are under control.
Excusez-moi, I would like my extra crewman. Excusez-moi. Hello? Fuck me. Standing here is an issue. Standing here potentially will get me killed. Building Ace Combat music as we accelerate backwards. Retreating loudly. Dramatically. I don't think I can be flanked from this area, and anyone who's going for the control point will likely bolt right for the control point and not actually come near me. However, actually no, there's still plenty of tanks out there. Because now I'm now fixed in place. That's fairly close by. I don't think I like it being... Oh, that was the turret. Actually, no, that's the gunner. Minor problem. I fix. Someone's still shooting at. Ah, he went around. But fuck you, I'm faster in reverse! As a French vehicle should, unfortunately. got a kill! The main gun was still disabled, but the rear turret machine gunned him. All right, rear turret, you've earned your pay. The stern commander has earned his pay as a part of this crew. None shall speak ill of him again. I've got to get me one of these. I would highly recommend it, though the T-35 is still, technically speaking, the better land ship. It's easier to play. This thing is just as fun in different ways. It is just as durable in a weird sort of way. Unfortunately, it can be disabled and causes, you know, it has some... It can be fucking, unfortunately, killed really quickly in some cases. Or rather, disabled and then shot while you stand there helplessly, you know, unable to do anything. She needs support. However, she's just as durable as the T-35, and you're getting basically all the strengths of the T-35.
Defend the A point.
So this is a different flavor of T-35, as you would have expected it to be. Again, I'd still like the base model, which it doesn't get any more turrets, but the gun's easier to wheel around. However, excelling in this thing is going to be essentially a skill issue. That's the thing. The gun kills things if you put them on the target. If you miss, you take a billion years to reload. So don't miss. If you don't miss, everything you hit instantly dies. Okay, burning, burning, burning. They're behind that rock then. You know what? That guy, he's moving slowly. Ah! Again, skill issue. That was just short, though. Jeez, this fucking reload, this reverse speed is still fucking magical. It's not the max speed, it's just the acceleration in reverse. Oh, look at them, they are multiplying the Bolsheviks. Hey, that man's standing still for us. Thank you! Bonk! That was enough to knock out his engine. Still short, though. That'll probably kill him. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, I have been ambushed. Oh no!
Attention to the map.
Le compartiment moteur vient d'être endommagé. Le surfeur est sonné.
That is my track. You cannot kill me by shooting my track. However, you keep shooting, you're gonna have that. So yeah, there's your problem. Don't get ambushed in the very large vehicle with only one turret that faces any direction. That's his issue. However, unfortunately, my teams keep fucking dying horribly, and so I wind up with no support. Rather unfortunate turn of events. We were winning there, but my team just abandoned me and the point. Didn't the 75 get more machine guns? Yes, actually, you would have side and a coaxial machine gun. Thank you for reminding me, Tanya. So yeah, you'd have 3 more machine guns. I think, anyway. I think she had a coax. But you'd have more machine guns to, you know, spray around uselessly at people, but they also kill armored cars. So you'd get some bonuses with the base model and also be able to use all of the skins for all of the, you know, neat liveries that you could put on this. Does this have any skins at all? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, I think these are basic French ones. I mean, that does look pretty snazzy. I'm unfortunately out. That's actually accurate. I guess these are basic French camouflages then? Unicolor winter camouflage. That's the same shit. It just makes me look like I'm dead. Okay, but those are basic camouflages. What you'd actually get is all the nice, artsy, you know, personalized ones that they had, because every single vehicle was personalized. They were all named after ancient regions of France, for fuck's sake, and they put coats of arms on the fucking turrets. Again, except for Pitot, who was an edgy motherfucker, who had a fucking Jolly Roger. Poland, winter. So, it looks as though this is more or less, thankfully, what I expected, and also some unfortunate downsides. But I think it's down to a skill issue of not being able to hit the enemy tanks, and also my team's just straight up fucking abandoning me a lot. That's rather unfortunate. It's not like I'm outrunning my teams either. Well, now anyway. That last match I was holding a fucking control point. No one came to back me up. Was he the best damn pirate ever seen by France in the propaganda films? Yes. That's what they were for. They were basically used for propaganda, but because by the time of World War II, they were totally outdated, and they realized that we can't put these things into combat. Even the Normandy's up-armoring wasn't really sufficient enough. They were huge, you couldn't get any cover, you'd catch so much shit driving this around, and so they decided, let's not put these in the front line. Even though, honestly, it probably, well, I don't think it would have made much of a difference if they did, because the high command, it wasn't necessarily the French tanks or the men on the ground that was the problem. It was the organizational level of the French army being absolutely awful. They had good tanks, they had good equipment, they had shit people ordering them around. So who knows, maybe they could have gotten a bunch of kills. Would have been a sight to see. However, unfortunately, all of these vehicles were also suffering from crippling, maintenance issues, because they were 20 years old by the time World War II ran around, and one of them, Anjou, I think? I can't remember her exact number. She was straight up inoperable and was essentially disassembled. The Germans found her in a workshop. So unfortunately, maintenance issues made these things even less likely to see combat. What a world if they had. But likely, they probably would have seen combat had World War I gone on any longer, and they probably would have been better at that time. Impractical? Still, yes. Absolutely fucking terrifying? You bet your ass. So, at least until I have the better crew, I don't think the turret traverse is going to improve that much with the crew. I can't push this as hard as I can push the T-35, but you saw you can't really push the T-35 all the way to the wall and find success all the time either. Anymore, anyway. You could before, but not anymore. Too much shit rolling around that can instantly kill you. So you can't push this as far as the T-35, so you gotta play somewhat careful with this vehicle. But she's incredibly fucking durable, and if you play keep away with your hit points, you'll live forever. You also have to not be ambushed, which, it pays to actually have someone in support. So my team up here, they are attempting to push into the enemy spawn. I will support them. Assuming I get around this corner anytime soon. Okay, they're down there engaging. The enemy spawn is up there, so if anybody rides down from the spawn, we're gonna see them in front of us. Oh, good. They managed to knock out the goofy Japanese artillery, so I don't have to actually worry about running into that. The man is dead. And honestly, what I probably should do is actually bind a key to Binox. That's another thing I'm missing in this.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Unfortunately, it's going to be a pair of Binox and not the ridiculous stroboscopic fucking commander's cupola. Oh, Well, I had the sight on him. Didn't get it off fast enough.
Most of the zones are taken by the enemy.
Ligne droite vient d'être détruite. Nous sommes immobilisés.
The Italians? I think so. Unfortunately, my crew is... I can't turn my turret when my crew is in shock, which is causing some issues. Unfortunately, I rolled out into the open the moment the enemy team actually decided to arrive, which is unfortunate. Also, it was an AA vehicle. Rapid fire gun's still a problem. Damn. So rapid fire guns are still a problem, as they are with all land ships, but that's just unlucky. I go up there to engage, and the enemy is gone, and the moment I, the moment I go, okay, where's the enemy I'm instantly surrounded by all of the enemy. So you gotta be aware of spawn cycles, I suppose. Also, hey, I'm researching basically every fucking French vehicle now. I'm going to have a lot of fucking French tanks rather quickly. Because this thing, even when we're not doing so well and we're kind of slumming it in some cases, we're doing less. We're getting less kills than the T-35. This thing's reward bonus is certainly it feels higher, at least 300% max. What the fuck? It's probably 200, obviously, but yeah, I don't think the because it's new, I suppose the T-35's reward bonus is not nearly as high. So we're actually getting a fair amount of RP, just kind of puts it along here, so that's fine. So. For now, at least it's a great way to research French vehicles at the low tiers. I'll probably wind up at Era 3 France before too long. But okay, so you have to be really careful about where you drive this thing because she's really vulnerable when she's exposed. Probably more so that, holy crap, I haven't seen this map in fucking forever. But probably more so than the T-35, and obviously she's more vulnerable because she only has one turret. But I suppose, it's 6:30 in the morning, and only the really, really cool people are playing right now. And all the dumb Russians. They changed this? I thought you started already on the hill. Oh, damn it. Well, and I'm spawning nowhere near my team. So I suppose what you probably should do, if you're playing this alone, what you should probably do... Okay, now she's not neutral turning. That's odd. But what you should probably do is actually wait for your team to start spawning, and then spawn where the bulk of your team decides to actually spawn. If you're playing alone. Obviously, if you're playing with friends, you're going to have your support rolling around with you, and if your friends are classy individuals, excuse me, they're bringing something like a T-35, and thus you have something that actually is pretty good at supporting you. But then, generally speaking, a second tank to help this tank out in between reload cycles is a pretty good thing. And the thing is, we could probably stand a pretty good chance at dragging this up and doing okay. As we saw, the 155 can just casually knock out, modern main battle tanks because of how Gaijin's wonderful video game works. So bringing this up as a surprise tank destroyer in, like, top-tier games is probably still a pretty viable thing. Or rather, without even it being terribly sneaky, you could probably drag this up several battle ranks and get away with it. Purely because it doesn't matter what the enemy really is, as long as you get the jump on them and hit them with the giant funny fucking howitzer, they're dead. Also, I saw somebody up there.
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
Actually, holy shit, that splashed. The shell landed next to the fucking tank and proceeded to basically eviscerate the entire crew. Amazing video game mechanics. And here we go again with this shit. Wow, really? Instantly, wow, good. Lucky shot there. Also, we got up tiered. I got one, though. Damn. Okay, so that don't work up there. So I guess what we're also doing is driving it around and seeing where she's good and where she's not. So unfortunately, areas without cover where you can be ambushed by multiple tanks, bad time. And again, there's far less stupids on currently. I guess they're all still patching the video game. We have people actually aiming for my turrets. So she's a bit mixed, and it's really, it really comes down to what kind of cards you get drawn from what's, going on. But so is the T-35 to an extent. But again, the T-35 can respond to adverse conditions way faster than this thing can, which is unfortunate. But I guess wait for the regular version, the standard Char 2C that actually has a fairly fast turning turret and a quicker reloading 75. Then you might have something. At least you get fucking funny heat rounds that, probably will just instantly fly through and kill literally everything you see, just as good as this thing is, but you need to hit them. Brain tired, sleep watch. Well, Tanya, you may sleep. I'm going to be here all day, most likely. Also, they're over there again. I didn't do the thing that I said I was gonna do. Damn. That area is usually a death trap anyway, so let's go this way. Unfortunately, again, I only have one teammate. So this thing... She has to be in the center of the action for both teams. Also, she's not neutral turning again, which is, again, very odd. She was just doing it before. Must have been a graphics error? Or an animation error, rather? Dies of death. Well put. So, unfortunate. Hey, look, we're gonna take the train tank and go into the train tunnel. But really, when you're buying this, you're getting all of the downsides and strengths of a KV-2 with all of the downsides and strengths of a T-35, minus the additional turrets. Well, most of the strengths of the T-35. So it's a combination of things I don't really like, because I like responsiveness in my vehicles. Because there's just so much shit going around, especially, especially at low tier, that you really need to be able to react to changing situations very quickly. And multiple turrets with multiple guns, also, it's very good at that. This thing, though, well, you hit someone and they fucking die. You just have to hit them first. Well, at least, well, actually, the bulk of the team went to B, of all fucking places. So we're in a fix here. If I drive through A and into the enemy spawn, I'm gonna be obviously surrounded by enemy players, and that's gonna be a bad time. Char 2C? Yes. I'm enjoying it, however, we're having a bit of teething issues, as you usually do with anything new. We mostly solved the exploding problem by just taking less ammo. However, unfortunately, she has a bad case of being, my teams are being so shit that I'm having an immense problem being surrounded and left to die. And because the gun reloads so slowly, I can't really react to multiple people rushing me at the same time. The T-35 can, because it can just fucking zap people one after the other in a couple of seconds. So this is why I would have preferred the regular model over this one, because haha, funny, goofy 155, yeah, but also crippling issues with the tank. What's the reload now? Can't tell you, but it's not 5 seconds, but it's definitely faster than a KV-2. It's just slow enough to be a problem. Okay, so now we got people on B, which means we probably got people directly in front of me as soon as I press this hill. You War Thunder Depth? Nope. Just an average player out here, doing my average streaming gig here. I just have a fascination with big, stupid vehicles. And also bad games, but that's just War Thunder in general. Too high. Right over his head, so that's where that was. Okay, so I needed to aim lower on that one. I'm still dialing the gun in.
We no longer have the
So as you can see, the reload speed much faster than a KV2, but still slow enough that you're gonna have a problem if you miss. Where did the check go? Where is he? He's not that fucking fast. Where did he go? Ah. Well, he was there.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
So you gotta be very aware of where and how you advance, more so than a T-35, really. Because a lot of times a T-35, you can just drive that shit around and you're mostly fine. Also, I hear that fucking, that Italian fucking, you know, chain gun out there. Ah, there you are. Found you! Now, where's your fucking friend that was just shooting at me? I think that was the friendly T-70 who just took a random pop shot into me for no fucking reason at all. Thanks, buddy. Oh no, the man in the rear turret. Okay, now we're gonna get out of this area real quick here. And Jesus Christ, let the clutch out! Fuck! Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm out of range of the placebo artillery though, but oh no, I rock. Once again, amazing terrain crossing mechanics here, wherein most of the track is not actually modeled as a track, so you will get stuck on rocks when you really shouldn't be stuck on them. Which is a really big fucking thing for a vehicle this size. You really need to use all those tracks. Ah. There he is. I found him. Also, that must have been a 37. Those shots bounced off me and did nothing. So she can kind of sort of shrug off some fire, some of the time, TM. So, Francois, is the armor adequate for combat? Is the answer.
And victory will surely be ours. Allied forces have captured that zone.
I am going to attempt to flank the enemy position. It looks like we're getting a pretty good draw on the enemy spawns and our teammates' competency. We seem to be actually winning the game handedly. We seem to be able to hold down all flanks, or rather the enemy is completely incompetent and is only focusing on one flank and dying over and over again because the flank that they're focusing on is where most of our dudes are. So I guess I'm gonna be sitting here watching A and B. Speak of the fucking devil. Ah. Come on, I see him. Come on. Hey, fucker! There's two of them. Ah, yes. One. Oh! It was a Stuka. Of course, you are vulnerable to air power. Who would have guessed?
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh well, team's got that. I'm never going to see my aircraft as I keep bailing out after playing my big stupid meme tank, but hey, I'm at least getting multiple kills per life. Yes, the land ship is very vulnerable to air units that seek you out. However, a lot of the times, you don't really die to things like that. As strange as it can be, most ground players are either most air players are either in tanks and not trying to kill you, or doing something else entirely. So yeah, sure, you could say, oh well, I'll just drop a bomb on it, and your silly land fortress is instantly dead, haha, hee hee, ho ho. That doesn't happen as often as you might think. It does happen, but that doesn't mean that you're gonna have that problem every single fucking game. I mean, hell, we were only hit by placebo artillery once, which was a fucking miracle. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait. And I'm going to see where my teammates spawn. And then I'm going to spawn with them and attempt to bolster their force and not get left alone on a flank like an idiot. This is a little bit easier to handle with tanks that are much lighter than you, and generally speaking, more able to respond to threats or relocate. It's kind of imperative when you're playing with this vehicle alone. I'd like to see where where is everyone? Hello? Hello? Why can't I see the tactical map now? I'm gonna take a guess. Nope! Guess wrong. Why can't I see where my people are spawning? Why can't I see... What? That's kind of imperative! Why can't I just see the map out there? That's really odd. That's... Never noticed that before. That's incredibly fucking odd. And also really bad for organizing teams. But I suppose that's War Thunder's whole MO. They want you to play smart, but they don't want you to play too fucking smart because they want people to have easy kills. So they want to just say, oh, well, we didn't give you enough information, so you didn't make the optimal choice. Guess you died now. Wow, yeah, wow, what a very, very, very varied and dynamic gaming experience that we have, crippling our players for our entertainment. Ah, I see. Nope. Higher. We're gonna say about there. I mean, perhaps the shell will fly over the rocks directly into the enemy's face. Oh. Is he going to move back? Oh, still too low. Much higher. Unfortunately. Oh! Oh, I do have range-finding equipment! Huh! I do have range-finding equipment. I didn't think a World War I vehicle would. That's about, yeah, it's about there. That would have killed them had they still been there. I do have a rangefinder. That's rather bizarre. I really would not have suspected it actually having one, but I suppose since it's an artillery vehicle, that makes sense. But this is also a World War I tank. Range! 350. Yeah, about there. Ha-ha! French superior engineering! Eyeball it! Okay, so that makes things easier. I did not know that she had a rangefinder. I don't think that's historical. That feels very odd. But just in case she did, okay. I would have thought that they wouldn't have anything that really is above just eyeball it, Francois, but okay. We took some hits there, but man's fucking dead, so don't matter. what's that range? That's 130. That'd be about halfway down the first pip. Just in case we run into something out there, which we likely will because someone died. Is it friendly? Ah, yes, that man. Okay! Now we got something! Okay, now that we've realized that we have a rangefinder, we can actually hit people at with relative routine accuracy without a billion years of turning the thing into a fucking, like, an extension of my fucking arm, like I'm wielding some kind of wacky French katana that explodes. There does not appear to be any more enemies over there, so we will advance forward in this direction. But first, as we turn over here... Range! 240. So, that fence is about... That's past the second pip, about halfway. Halfway to the second pip, which is 400 meters. Obviously closing now. Perhaps one day I will be a bridge troll when the situation suits it. Man, there's some shit going on up there. These guys are right smack in front of me. Just in case. Because I know there's somebody there. Yeah, about 90 meters. Which is shockingly, you know, a little farther than I thought, but it's about halfway up the bar there. Below the first pip. Yes, okay. Ah, yes. Hello. No, please. No, come back. No, please. Please come back. Fuck. Damn, I missed. Too slow. But now I will use my incredibly suspiciously effective reverse gears to sneak very loudly back into cover. Oh, fuck. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Okay, good. The gunner is stunned. And then I died because, ah, goddamn. That artillery. The only other thing that can immediately ruin my day, other blap guns. That was just a weird fucking situation. We were just having people coming in from fucking everywhere and really couldn't get a solid fix on anybody, but we were just trying to push forward. So yeah, they reshuffled the maps and apparently I'm getting all the awful ones now. What a shame. These are maps we weren't getting routinely before the patch, so they just reshuffled which ones are in the matchmaker now. Great, fantastic. Shame we only got fucking 2 kills. Would have gotten a third, but we missed. But now I know, we have a rangefinder. That's gonna make things a little bit more, easy. Doesn't play the game for me, but allows me to actually get those long-range shots without too much fucking trouble. So, Battle Royale, but one Chartreuse. Any more? No? That's unfortunate. Ah! Just had to turn around. There's another one. Materialized, right in front of me. Wasn't looking the right direction. And look at this man with his bushes. His pay-for bushes on his pay-for tank. But I suppose that does actually assist you. You know, obscuring the turret does actually force people to, it may cause people to not look at, and shoot directly at your turret immediately. Which in turn may allow you to survive and shoot, one or two guys a little bit, get away with a couple of close encounters like that. Just because you have a bush in front of your tree. Bush in front of your turret. Bush in front of your tree. Yes, the tree and the house that is this tank.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Two-story suburban home, one picket fence, dog, 2.5 kids, actually, more than that, 11. Actually, I think it's still 13. I don't think they actually removed any crew. They got rid of the machine gun positions, but I don't think they removed any crew. Rangefinder. So that is 130 meters. Okay, so that's giving me some scale for distance here. Oh, well, hello there. He's instantly dead. Never mind. Oh, wait.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Range 240, so not that far. Too high. Almost, but too fly. Sailed right the fuck over his head. So I suppose what you should be doing is dealing with threats slowly.
The enemy is winning.
He might be dead. There's someone still shooting a wreck, though. That's funny. And then giving yourself enough time to relocate just in case someone decides, well, I'm gonna fire artillery at the big stupid land ship, and that'll show him, right? I can't miss. And so I suppose give yourself options. Also, aim higher. Aim higher on those snapshots. It drops real low. So you probably want to aim like slightly above the tank, even if he's right in front of you. That shell does not fly straight. We appear to have taken the initiative. And then I am immediately shot by God knows what. What the fuck was that, and why? BB is a bomb. God damn. Well, I got unlucky again. There's two fucking Chartreuses over there, and he fucking goes after me. Oh well. Actually, I think that Sturmpanzer also shot me. Those bombs didn't help. Again, just unlucky. Usually gameplay like this in the T-35 isn't this bad, so I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I think it's just the situation with the teams currently. I don't know. I guess I have all of the aware alert fucking people today, because usually in the T-35 you don't get them. You get a couple like that, but you also don't you don't usually get them all that much. So, just a bad swath of matches up here currently. What a shame. Okay, Kuban, a little bit more breathing room this time. A lot more open ground, but easier to see enemies and shoot them in the face too. So we're gonna go around the long way. Also, we spawned over here alone because, well, nearly alone. Also, a T-35, how about that? Unfortunately, he's on this other side of the map. Good on him, however, he is also on the other side of the map. So, just for the sake of it, get some idea range here. That's 90 again, so that'd be... What I want to do is I want to fire at the... I want to keep the sight where it is and fire at that rock, more or less. Because that's where the shell's gonna wind up. So... Yeah, basically, exactly. So, a little bit higher than your point of aim. Even when the dudes are literally right in front of you. Just a teensy bit higher than your point of aim. Man's dead. That's 300. So that'd be about here. Is anybody else gonna show up? Now we know that's about 300 in range. So if anybody decides to come waltzing over that fucking hill, we got their range. But it don't look like there's gonna be anybody who's doing that. Anyone who's capturing the point either died or is keeping their heads down. So we're gonna clean up the flank over here. We're gonna go down to that C1 area and that bend in the road and hold the road. We're gonna cut through and then cut off the entire area of advance there. Then we're gonna see how long we hold out before we get rushed by multiple enemies, which is probably gonna be fairly quickly, but we'll see how many we kill. Again, that should be about 90 meters when I press the button, right? 90. Yeah, okay, alright.
Another zone captured. We have
Getting a good perception of distance, because I really haven't done that in War Thunder. Also, it looks like now the enemy has arrived, and there's quite a few of them.
attention to the map.
Okay, that guy's dead. There's likely some... Yep, there he goes. There we go. Slightly higher than your point of aim. Oh. I was concerned, and then machine gun. Thank you, hull machine gun. All right, we're in fucking business. Oh, after a bunch of shit games, we're actually doing well now. Good, fantastic. Got the team over there holding down the control point. I'm going down the flank. The enemies are slowly driving into me one at a time. Granted, if I was in the T-35, I'd be a little bit more secure for this situation. This would be about where the optimal T-35ing goes on. But we've got a couple tricks up our sleeve.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
He's out, and I'm going to drive down this road. This Honey is being very good support. So we're going to come down here, we're going to drive around the bend, and we're just going to cut off the entire line of advance. They're right in front of the Honey, though. He's going to have some problems. He's got 3 other people near him, so hopefully he can hold out until I round the bend. 2 other people. There should be enough fire. And apparently we've destroyed the entire enemy team on the other side of the map. So if there's anyone left advancing, they're gonna be on this side. I think I hear someone firing over here.
Attention to the map.
Ah. Range. 300. Range 300. Fire. Destroyed. Enemy man is history.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Yeah, that's where I figured they were. That's why I came down this direction.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
So as you can see, operating with a group of teammates that are actually, you know, aware and spotting people and being smart, you could do this. And you can imagine with like 4 land ships that you could do this probably even more. Even better. Damn it, I didn't go above the point of aim. I fucked that up. I aimed at him. I'm supposed to aim a little bit above him. I'm gonna drill that out if I keep playing this.
Attention to the map.
That's that funny fucking sweet APC. He's got a 20 mil, that's a problem. Oh, well hi. Oh great. Wait, what?
Thank you very much.
Are you're joking, right? I hit his tracks with a 155 and that didn't immediately cause him to die. Right. Sure. Okay, Gaijin. You just do that.
Opérateur radio est inconscient.
Back it up, back it up, back it up. And I die because of that, of all fucking things. So how did they die? I still have all the crew in the back of my tank. I still had all the crew in the back. How did I die there? That's not a sealed compartment. They can come forward, so... How did I die there? I'm not surprised that the tank might be bugged in some cases, but... How did I die there? I still had plenty of crew left. Yeah, sure, they knocked out the driver and the gunners in the turret, but I still had, like, 6 guys in the tank. In the other side of the tank, who can walk freely through the tank. There is a crawl space. It's not really a crawl space, you literally walk through it. So there was nothing stopping from those guys from rotating forward. But okay. Doing well, and then the video game decides, no. What do you know? Fucking sweet vehicles being annoying. But okay, we were doing well, and then all of a sudden, stupid bullshit kills us. But, improvement. So we're getting there. That's a premium vehicle. We're being paid to play it, honestly. But, I keep forgetting to update the crew. Probably should have done that before I launched in, but oh well. Well, we're all going one way. I suppose, since I keep bailing out of the tanks after I die in the Char 2C, that I'm not really getting anything out of this, too, because I want to play the Char 2C. I just want to play the Char 2C. I'm at least getting multiple kills per life in most cases, so it's a little bit better than, you know, the other tanks, but I kind of just want to play the Char 2C, but that means all of my crews are you know, borked. So I suppose that answers my question of what am I going to play alongside the Char 2C? Nothing. At least for now, anyway. Ah, good. There's another Char, and I think we are the only Chars, unfortunately. You know, it'd be really nice if they actually had a, you know, if they actually added a a weapon configuration that actually gave you the basic turret for this vehicle. That'd be nice. They probably will never do that, though. Because really, at the end of the day, that's the only thing that really changed here, aside from the deleted machine guns, which, again, you could add. So, just like adding chaff and flares or different weapon, add-ons, they could actually they could add an add-on to the vehicle that allows you to swap between the 155 and 75 turrets. That'd be nice. Yeah, War Thunder and its unfortunate decals, trying to be, accurate and fun about it, but, then War Thunder's models just don't agree with that. But there'll be a skin. It looks like my team is driving directly to B with really no issues. There's the first kill. We got through half the map, and it looks like everybody else went around the other side, which that's gonna leave them fairly open. But I guess we're staying on this side of the map then. Everyone's camping the fucking hillside. At least you can measure RPM with it, yeah, in a very weird ass way. If it's rotating this fast, you're going this fast. So, she has problems, but all of these land ships do have problems. You don't really buy these things without understanding they do have problems. The first clear and present issue is the size and the complete lack of armor. But because they have so many crew, the T-35 has created, what is a meme through all these vehicles where they have backup crew, and so you can take several hits, even if they penetrate, and you just replace the dead crew with the crew still alive in the vehicle. And thus, you get to survive longer as if you had armor to shrug off the hits, but really what you're giving yourself is a really weird sort of health bar. So you do get durability with these vehicles. However, unfortunately, this can go to shit really quickly in some cases. It's not a guarantee, but it's usually there for you to use. Then you gotta worry about the actual ergonomics of what gun you're using and, how your damage is being laid out. And with this case, it's for the people who wanted a KV-2. I personally didn't really want a KV-2 in this vehicle because of the obvious issues of I am a really big, large target, and if I only have one big gun, if I fire that gun, I'm incredibly vulnerable while I'm reloading, and if that turret gets jammed, I'm also very, very vulnerable. T-35 does not have these issues. But if you wanted haha blap gun, I could see the point in it, and I do like the Char 2C in general. So it's a neat novelty to have this configuration playable. Would I have chosen it? No. I would have paid the same price for the base model configuration, maybe picked this up later, because it has all of the flaws that I would have expected it to have. Okay, I'm gonna pray, hope, that when I turn around this corner, there's a guy on this side of the street and not the street I'm not facing. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, I don't think that guy's alive, but this guy is.
Our victory is near.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey! Well, the fence absorbed that. I'm okay. Everything's fine. The tracks and the fence absorbed that. We're good. So you can actually survive an aircraft bomb or two. Just not, 2,000-pound Stuka bombs directly to the head. That'll kill you probably dead. But you can actually survive a bomb or two in this. It doesn't instantly die. Unfortunately, we've had the misfortune of instantly dying, but it would appear that, there may be some problems with the crew. Because as you saw, I died when the crew in the front of the tank died but I still probably had more. I still actually did have the entire crew allotment in the back of the vehicle, which is like 3 or 4 people, which could easily have come forward to the front of the turret and kept the tank moving. So there may be a bug that means that you're actually more vulnerable than you should be. That may actually be a problem, because, again, the T-35 doesn't have this issue, and this is kind of the whole crux of land ships and one of their major advantages. Their entire crew can be shuffled around at a moment's notice, internally, without any sort of weaknesses, meaning that you get to survive longer, even when you're taking multiple penetrating hits. So there might be a bug with this vehicle where the rear crew is not allowed to occupy the front positions in some weird circumstance. Even when that shouldn't be possible, and it gets you killed, unfortunately. I have yet to see a single enemy tank. However, I have taken the long-ass way around to their spawn, to their control point, and I've gotten here, and the enemy hasn't. There's one. Is he going to rush forward like an idiot directly into my gun, though? This is the million-dollar question. I'm just debris. Don't mind me. I'm part of this house. They're moving around us. Fire from the hip. Okay, now we're gonna move into defilade here. They're all gonna be coming from this direction. So if any of them ride up over the hill, they're gonna be coming from this side. Thankfully, not coming from behind us or from one other side, they're gonna be coming from this side. And that guy was alive, I just didn't notice in time. Okay, so those wrecks, what's the range? It's 190, so that's right there, abouts. So if anything comes over that fucking hill at us, we know, put the first pip on them.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
They're not out of tanks. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, though. They're not out of players, though. I don't know where they are, but they're in danger of losing the fucking game if they don't get their shit together. Okay, there's guys over there. They're being hit by artillery, but where are they? Where's the mans? Oh. That guy just drove out in front of there. I wasn't actually looking. Damn. Those guys, if there's anybody over there, I think those guys have that handled. And yeah, they're all over there. They're just sitting around like a bunch of pansies. All right. They're gonna, actually, you know what? I should stay here and make sure the cap gets point. Make sure the point gets capped. I'll be the hardest to remove from this position. Those guys, they can get what they can get if they don't get mulched by artillery. Hey, you survived. All right, zone's captured. Well, let's get the fuck out of this area before the artillery comes down on my head.
Operation
Or not.
complete. Return to base.
Good enough. It was a struggle to find anybody, but I drove in and I captured the point. I did my job. Hey, look, a box. What did we get out of the box? Is it more money? A talisman. H-75A4. That's a plane, sir. A4. Sir, that's a plane. It's funny that I got a talisman, shockingly, but that's a plane. That's also a hawk. That's not even French. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Let's actually put some points in the fucking crew here. So we're getting a lot of points. Let's see here. So 230. We'd like to get that up there, but we also have to get just have to get there up there in crew levels. So these guys are completely fucking untrained. Ah. You know, it might be... What do you call it? It might be leadership that causes, Okay, no it doesn't. That doesn't... Whatchamacallit? Navy has that fucking problem with crews. Where you can't use... You get less crew than you should have if your crew's not trained. Crew interchangeability. I don't think that applies to tanks, though. Also, artillery strike calling time. I don't think I get artillery. I am the artillery. Alright. Also, it didn't look like crew replenishment actually functioned, too. That might be another bug. But then again, this entire patch seems kind of rushed. But speaking of rushed things that we grabbed before, you know, people realized their horrible mistake, let's play a game in the F-16. This is the other thing that I spent a bunch of money on. Mainly because they're going to fucking change it. They made a really dumb decision. And they're probably going to change it very soon. But, see if we can get ourselves a kill without immediately getting fucking shot down, too. Hopefully we get teams that aren't fucking weenies, because that was our first couple of games in the F-16. The crew, but our teams were just like, no, I don't want to merge, and thus we didn't have any fucking cohesion to take out the enemy. Kind of a big fucking issue. Somebody's trying to lock us. It's probably an F-15 or F-14. Which again, wow, you don't need range options because the F-14 is on the American tree. To the F-16 pilots who will sometimes actually have to fight the F-14. Great excuses, Gaijin. But hey, we actually got our DVR capability, so no problems there. And away goes the rocket fuel. That should be high enough. Yep. Yeah, I know. Suddenly the Char 2C's flying. I know, right? Break up the action a little bit. Anything over there aside from a friendly missile? Well, I've got less cowardly teams, at least. Fox 1. Oh, for the love of Christ. Of course you lose lock. Why wouldn't you keep lock? Oh, come on! There's just a whole shitload of problems currently with all this shit. There's just, you know, this is, a problem in top tier, but getting into the situation, it's just, there's just a... You go after one guy, and then some other guy who's completely fucking cloaked just immediately looks at you and causes you to explode. So I'd love to actually be able to focus on, you know, doing anything and killing one guy, but kind of impossible. So I suppose I have to stay really, really far away from the kill ball. And also the radar is still being retarded, even though we've got every indication or everything that we could possibly get to make the radar not drop targets willy-nilly for no fucking reason at all. Granted, I am looking straight down at the ground, but this is a fucking F-16. I'm not like, I don't have the fucking antlers on a German radar. This is a little bit more advanced than that. It's still game of flight, if you were wondering. And the F-16 is still suffering from gamification, as is most vehicles that actually have to rely on radar to do really anything. So now we're running into the problem of we're just getting too close and being engaged by shit, so I suppose I should have... Actually, no, I can't really start pre-flaring because I don't have infinite flares to be doing that. So this is an engagement range issue where there's just too much shit happening. And also, ultra-low graphics is kind of screwing me over in planes because it's getting harder to... It's hard to actually play spot the dot in these situations, but also dawn was a problem anyway. So, we'll learn some way of playing this. It's perfectly effective for what it is. We'll just have to learn some way of playing it. Let's start with the L's, because quite honestly, the L's are... We'll save the Sparrows for when we need the Sparrows, but it seems like, you know, using the Sparrows like you would use the Sparrows in closing into the first merge, they keep giving me shit. Let's take it about this height. We shouldn't have anyone really coming in after us, and that's enough. Well, that's all over a fuel. Oh. Wait, what? I'm at 400 fucking knots. That's perfectly within cornering speed. They changed the model again. 400 knots was totally fine on this test server for dropping those flaps, but I guess not. Okay, can we get a lock on this guy from here? We should be able to. 9's a little long. That's a missile. I can lock a missile. I don't want to lock a missile. I would like to lock the enemy plane, please, and kind of leave this shot, please. Thank you. That should be good. That should... Okay, good. But, Jesus fucking Christ almighty, this thing is locking up like nobody's business, and it ain't the G-lock this time. It's the fucking plane. That guy's in. Right? No? No. As soon as I fired, I saw the missile, but I thought it flew into the sea. Holy fucking shit. What did they do to this plane? course it ditches for flares. Okay. So now we got a problem here. Now my cornering speed is just awful. Okay, we're gonna have a bunch of problems here as I'm actually in a fight. The only problem is, this is a bad situation to be in, and I'm dead. I knew I was gonna be running into something because I'm just taking it way too long to fucking turn. What did they do to this plane? Because now she's heavy as fuck and basically immobile. So, is it the fuel? Because I figured the fuel would be rather a non-issue, but 400 rip speed at, flat rip speed at 400 knots? Okay, Gaijin. I don't think that's possible, but okay. Amazing that it was totally fine on the test server, but this is the new, air quotes, model that they put in, even though it's a more advanced version of the plane than the A model that's above it for some bizarre reason. And they appear to have taken a hammer to it, even though that doesn't make any fucking sense. Again, this is earlier than this plane, and that plane has more advantages aerodynamically than this plane. So, I don't know what's going on here. They may have actually did a dumb and actually thought, oh, well, we'll just make it worse, even though that doesn't make any sense. Well, let's get rid of some of the fuel, perhaps. She was doing fine in the test server with full fuel, but let's take minimum load here, because we've got the drop tank. Let's see if that affects performance at all, because holy sweet mother of Christ, she is not turning well all of a sudden. I nailed down the quartering speed on the test server. She seemed like she was okay, made fucking sense. 400 knots for flaps. It's about the same on the Tomcat. Yo, that's also the optimal cornering speed when you actually start to really sort of, hook into your turns. Where you want to be if you're in a turn fight, and I was making a turn at 400 knots. I was making a turn at high altitude at 400 knots, and the flaps fly right the fuck off. What? To be fair, the flight model on the dev probably wasn't fully done, but yeah, this just doesn't feel correct. This feels bizarre. I wouldn't be surprised since it's they just all they had to do was copy paste the Taiwanese one, which is basically what this is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the exact same fucking plane, but for some bizarre reason, she's not handling well at all. If this is bad, the Fulcrum's probably unflyable. Since statistically speaking, this is the better airframe. So if this is awful, the Fulcrum's probably just awful, and it's just unplayable, really. So what, day one, don't rush for an F-16. It don't feel correct. Even though this should be the better performing of the two F-16s on the American tree. But for some reason, I think Gaijin might have did a tremendous fucking dumb and decided that the later model F-16, with all of the upgrades, is worse performing than the other model because we said so. It's higher up on the tree, arbitrarily, because again, we said so. And, yeah, that's it. Even though that don't make no sense at all. There's a MiG-29. I'll step off the burner just to make this a little bit better here. We'll see how she handles in a fight, but this is... Oh, speaking of that Taiwanese F-16 down there, the enemy's all in a big stupid fucking kill ball, and while I could look down, shoot down here, will I, though? Okay, the radar picks him up, and the missile jumps on that guy and then fails to reacquire. Okay, Fox 1 again. Granted, it's a Sparrow, it's not the most amazing fucking thing ever. What the fuck? What? General Dynamics, actually, well, that's Raytheon's problem, but General Dynamics, I don't think that's how a Sparrow works. I, don't think that she does that. Okay, it's lag leading, and that's a kill. Okay. Okay, yeah, what the fuck? She's just really fucking slow now. I gotta keep that fucking pre-flaring on her. I'm not making it out of here. Oh, great, thanks. Did I get that kill at least? Okay, I did. It killed both of them. Okay. That explosion killed both of those guys. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, sorry about that, but okay. Come on, AIM-9L, don't fail me now. Come on. Okay. Drop it. Dump it. Dump it. Wow, it still found him! Holy shit! That was delayed. Okay. Okay, she still got some problems with the airframe, but thank God the AIM-9Ls are still effective. Hallelujah. No, I want to lock the fulcrum. I did not hit the fulcrum. Coming at me. No, but he's probably eyeballing me. That fulcrum's out and away and bugging out. Fuck him. Oh, that's my fuel. Oh no! I am out of fuel! Well, I could still probably... If I just... Yep, flat spin. See you on the ground, Jim!
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
So, come here often? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put her down in the field, boys. Call up GD and say, tell him I have the roadside assistance plan. Sorry about that one. I was on the burner a little bit too long, so maybe minimum fuel is still a bad idea. But apparently, yeah, full fuel makes her handle like a truck now. Ooh, okay. Well, we're alive. Everything's fine. Just listen to smooth jazz. Okay, so the AIM-9Ls still at least work. Everything else is kind of a fucking catastrophe. So as we saw, that guy was spitting flares. He's just mashing that button down, and the moment he thought he was safe, the missile found him again. That was a magical AIM-9L shot, but okay. As was the shot that proceeded to kill a friendly and an enemy at the same time. That was interesting. Gotta be an achievement for that one. But, yeah, she seems to have some handling issues, and you know what? I think, even though it may be better for tanks, I think I'm just gonna go back up to full-scale models, because it's kind of hard to see in planes now, which is bizarre. But alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll come back and play more Chartreuse. But so far, the patch is a fucking mess here, but at least the Chartreuse is more or less what I expected, if a little bit disappointing because of just the shit hands we're getting with teams. We're getting better at it, though. The F-16, well, at the end of the day, I do have... if the Sparrows and Radar continue to be completely shit, end of the day, I still have the ability to put 6 Ls on the thing and call it a day, even if I don't use that capability. Even, you know, it has BVR. I don't need to use it, and we won that match. Not bad. Wow, 14,000 hit. And I suppose I'll have the other F-16, even though that's a worse model F-16. I wouldn't be surprised if that one handles better, but I have an F-16 that can in fact mount, you know, 6 AIM-9Ls. Which one? Doesn't matter at this point, but I'll be right back, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Shame I didn't think to click the, excuse me. Didn't click the, whatchamacallit, the menu to, not to leave you guys completely, you know, deaf and silent. But all right. So the F-16 works. She works, it's just that she has some issues, that I don't think are quite kosher. We'll play more of that at a later date, though. The Shark 2C here is entertaining. It's just that we keep getting really bad hands with matches. She has a problem getting surrounded and outgunned because of what she is. So, unfortunately, you can't play her like the T-35 because she's more of a KV-2 than a T-35. And that's more of just a tank destroyer. You have to be kind of an ambusher with this sort of thing, which is unfortunate because you'd want to use the, you know, the pseudo health bar you have from the, you know, additional durability and, you know, just decides to run over people. You'd want to do that, but unfortunately, you can't. Or rather, it's incredibly difficult and unwise to do so. Not that I care, though. I'm going to drive it however the fuck I want, honestly. But I would recommend, if you like land ships, well, until they put the standard model for the Shark 2C in, the best place to start for land ships is probably still the T-35, sadly. But again, having an alternate modification added to this that puts on the 75 and puts her in a basic configuration would be very, very nice. And really, that's about it, aside from adding 2 additional machine guns. That's really all that's really all that changes, just a turret and a couple more machine guns on top of it. Oh, great. Sherman 105 is exactly what I wanted to see. This is also kind of an issue because she's getting more difficult matches than you would get in a T-35. Even though, objectively speaking, she's performing worse. On her own, at least, because it's actually difficult to kill people, well, a lot of people in this, because you can get a single kill, but then you're in the reload, and then, you know, you're in reloading, and then you're vulnerable to being shot by people, and you can't respawn. And also, yeah, the gun getting disabled really fucking hurts. You don't really have any kind of backup for that. So if the T-35, you know, the T-35 is A-okay at 1.3, I think this should be as well. Because honestly, I think there's enough things that function like this in terms of like a gun, like haha, I blap you. They're already down there, so I don't really see the problem in putting this down here. And if the T-35, again, is A-okay at 1.3, then this thing is the same thing with a different gun.
Attention to the map.
Oop. Got him! I was aiming for the BT, but I got him. So you really gotta be very relaxed and calm with this thing. Unless you know you have support with you. It's probably much better in platoons. Hey, that house down there, what's that range? 350, so... I am being shot by what? I have no fucking idea. That guy. Nope, way higher.
Attention to the map.
There. We're gonna take a guess. Almost. Unfortunately, I just exposed myself in a really bad position, so I gotta drive forward and hope I don't fucking die. Ow. Oh no. I only have one fire extinguisher. Where did that shell go? Apparently the fire is controllable. I'm taking a lot of damage. They can't fucking kill me for some reason. The whole fire thing doesn't seem to be that big of an issue, now doesn't it? The shelling, no. As you can see, you've got a lot of potential hit points in this. Good luck. And then finally I die. Finally, but that was just a bad position to pull out into. Because I thought I was only one tank out there, but no, there were multiple ones. So you have to worry about being exposed because you can be disabled quite quickly and quite easily, and you just take forever to put your damage out. And so I don't know why this is 1-7 and all of the other land ships are totally fine at 1-3. I could get more done in those in those things than this thing. So I don't understand why this is 1-7. The T-35 is just as durable, if not more durable in certain situations, and can keep fighting and responding far quicker. So again, I don't know why this is 1-7, and all of the other land ships are A-okay at 1-3. So this, I think, needs to be down-tiered immediately, because, yeah, no, there's a whole lot of fucking issues with it, and it's really unfair that it's up here alone, when it's not any better than the other land ships that are enjoying perfectly A-okay matchmaking, and then on top of that, it's not the only thing with a big stupid blap cannon. You've got things like the Sturmpanzer and others down lower than this too. So what's the issue? It's actually frankly kind of bad at its role. It has to play like an incredibly cautious tank destroyer, which is not really what you'd really want to use it for. If you were gonna play a cautious tank destroyer, also haha, tan camouflage. If you were going to play a cautious tank destroyer with a 155, you wouldn't play this, you'd play a Sturmpanzer. That's what you do in that. There's not really a whole lot of advantages that this thing has over a Sturmpanzer. You'd say, oh well, it's harder to kill, but it's also much larger and easier to hit. So that kind of balances out, even though, yeah, it does get it's a little bit more durable, but honestly, I don't see the advantages of this thing over the other vehicles. If those are totally fine at 1.3, this really shouldn't be getting the matches it's getting and, you know, having a difficult time of it. Like, this is a 2.1, this is a 2.1 match. This is probably actually a 2.7 match, which, God help us. So, the gun can kill basically anything it can hit, but so can the other vehicles, honestly. Like, if you up-tiered the T-35, it'd still be able to kill things up here if you really wanted it to. The problem is it wouldn't be very comfortable doing so. So I think this needs to come down to 1.3, because it's not that good. It's not shockingly better than the other vehicles. It's really the same or worse. Sadly. And I like these vehicles. That's kind of unfortunate and painful to say. But at the end of the day, this is the same or worse than the vehicles we already have. So why does this get higher matchmaking and the other ones are totally fine and actually enjoying a pretty competitive matchmaking bracket for where they are? I say competitive, but no one really cares about competitiveness at the lower tiers. They enjoy fun in their massive seal clubbing tanks. And this is actually kind of a hard seal clubbing tank to use. Not just because of the opponents it has to fight, but also because it's just, generally speaking, more difficult to actually get to work. Also, the turret's now jammed. That's 300. I'd love to shoot the enemy now, but we're stunned. There we go. Yep. Catching shit from basically everybody out there. They're all dying and I'm still alive, but of course I can't respond to any of these guys. This is kind of the only place to go. I just kind of went forward towards, you know, where the cover was, where the enemy's likely to be, and boy howdy do I see literally every fucking enemy in 100 Acre Wood is fucking shooting at me! I ain't dying though, which is funny. So yeah, why is this ranked higher than a T-35? I don't see the reason. oh wow, you're really durable and it took so long to die. Yeah, and I was totally disabled and couldn't do anything whilst doing that. Like, for comparison, let's just go hop over and go play a match in the T-35 and watch it be immediately better. Not just because of the people I'm fighting, but also because, yeah, no, it's just more capable in what it does. So she works, she's just in an odd spot right now, and also has issues that you would have expected from specializing in her, you know, her current configuration. Again, much would have rather had the standard configuration. That would have been a lot more easy to work with. For about the same fucking thing, too. There's nothing that really gets changed. Aside from, you have a faster firing gun and a faster for traversing turret, most likely. You'd probably still have the blat potential for guys at your tier, really. Nothing changed in that regard. And also, yeah, new maps. I haven't seen Ash River in a while. I kind of wish I still hadn't seen it in a while, if you get me. So, now watch me do considerably better in this vehicle. Even though, effectively speaking, I'm playing the same damn tank. This just has different different weapons configuration, but that's the major point. Wow, an up tier. I guess that just must be everybody today. Everybody's getting up tier, there's just not enough people on yet. This is more sit on a perch and snipe kind of map, which I don't really like playing in this vehicle, but oh well. Ah, now if I can just...
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Wow, okay. You see, I'm all fucked up now. Because I don't know where the fuck my aim is. This is what happens when I play another tank for a little bit too long. Me and this guy are gonna be trading shots. I don't know what he is. Oh, it's a fucking pack track. That explains why I'm missing him so much. The artillery again, of all fucking things. Oh well. But you see, now it's just an aim issue. Now I'm all fucked up because I was playing a completely different vehicle. But you see, I was able to bounce, you know, between targets fairly effectively, and that's the big thing. You can keep fighting. That fucking pack track was a little bit too far out of the way, and I got unlucky and got nailed by artillery, which... That actually never that happened... I don't think that actually happened recently. In the, like, 12 hours of streams, I don't think I ever got hit by artillery in the T-35 once. I think. Or it only happened once. So that's bad luck, but you can see that, well, now I'm getting adjusted to shooting this gun, and that's fucking with me. But you can see, most likely, that, you know, if I hadn't been instantly killed by artillery, I'd still be fighting right now and killing people. That's just really bad luck. So, point stands. T-35 is going to get easier to work, and I suppose, honestly, right now, I guess we have all of the tryhards. Because, got up ranked, and also, frankly, most people weren't this good, or rather, weren't paying attention this much before. Granted, I am playing a land ship, but go watch the other two streams that I was playing. Sure, I got shit matches, but they felt completely different to what I'm playing right now. So, maybe it's also a people problem. Everyone's being super good. But hey, look, a low tier. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay, we're gonna go to A. Because honestly, this thing, we're having a major problem going into areas with very little cover and getting immediately focused. More so than we were getting in the T-35 of all fucking things. So, everyone's just on the lookout for the big fucking French tank. They're on high alert. Really? Yeah, honestly, I'd ditch this immediately to go play the standard modification of this tank if I was able. It'd probably be more accommodating to play, and you're really not getting too much with the 155 for what it is, unless you're doing something goofy like dragging it up higher than it should be. So like, I'm playing the middle tiers or something, or God help you top tier, and I pull this out. Yeah, if you click on a tank and hit them, typically it'll die no matter what it is. So that's the bonus you're getting out of the 155, but that's a joke. You wouldn't be playing with that normally, and it's probably not that good normally. But then again, it probably would be something to have people, you know, in top tier tanks turn their thermals on, look at this, and not comprehend that it's a tank. Just go like, yeah, it must be a house or something. That's not the silhouette of a T-90 or a fucking Leclerc. I guess it's nothing. So I think we're just getting really bad luck today as we started, but, well, that's not new.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Okay, the BT-5 is good over there. Good on you, sir. The enemy obviously has reinforcements, so let's hope we can actually cut them off. I don't know what's shooting at our friend over there, but he should have kept his fucking head down. Okay, range. 180. Okay, so first pip. Anything in the town? First pip is the point of aim. Come on.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Oh, it hit the fucking... It hit the hay barrel of all fucking things. How are they killing people in the back of the tank like that? That's a problem, because that's a 50 cal in rapid fire. There's a problem. Again, a T-35 would have been able to backsass this guy at this point. Unfortunately, I have no means to respond to him whatsoever. However, the gun is reloaded. If I could just turn the fucking thing. I don't think he has enough oomph to penetrate the turret. We should be alright, though. They're gonna keep shooting at me. And then the breach immediately broke. God damn it, I hate this fucking game when it does that shit. Hey! Hey, buddy! Hey! There's a dude riddling me with bullets over here. I could use a hand. Thank you, Air Force. I'm amazed I'm still alive. I am immobile. However, I am indifferent to your aggression. You cannot harm me. I am built of another era, of stronger steel, no longer present in your lesser construction, plebeian.
Attention to the designated grid square.
The Snorlax strat. Yeah, just be unkillable. Yeah, okay, so we only have 2 crew members left, but that's all we fucking needed anyway. Yeah, so that can happen, but the thing is, that doesn't really help you that much because you can't shoot back in those situations. You can't kill anyone while you're doing that. And eventually, they will kill you if they piss that many bullets at you. So again, while she may be more durable than a T-35 in that kind of instance because of just magic, she can't hurt other people while she's doing that. So that's not really that good of an advantage. She's more durable than her own good because she can't respond to threats. The durability is worthless because, yeah, you can't actually shoot back at dudes that are trying to fucking kill you. And, you know, there's very little... Oh, for the love of Christ. Okay, good, they missed. I heard the whistling and I thought that was it, but nope.
Attention to the map.
Okay, maybe I can get into the control point, capture the control point, and then get a fucking crew in here, so maybe we have... Oh, good lord, more bombs.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Yeah, maybe if we go over here, maybe, whatchamacallit, we'll be able to have 3 people in the tank. Somebody's shooting at me, man. Ah, yes. Nope.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Okay, hey, fantastic, I can get that 3rd guy in here. Get him in the other clone vat, it's under the floorboards. The only amazing thing about this is the fact that I am just being this much of a zombie, but hey, Necronica, so are you really surprised? Would I make a campaign revolving around a Char 2C and cute zombie children with attitude? Why, yes I would. However, that guy's still alive and now he's looking at me. Bam! And there's more of them, so we're gonna back the fuck up now and get out of the line of fire.
Attention to the map.
I took a big fucking guess with that, and I got it. I'm gonna pretend to be one of the houses in this village. What's the range on this tree line here? 240, so... About there. That's where the horizon line is now. Oh, for the love of Christ. Stuka! Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't even have any anti-aircraft ability to shoot back at that guy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please slam into the ground. Fucking Jericho siren. Wait a minute. I do have a machine gun. I don't know if I'll hit him, but I've got to make sure he doesn't... Make sure he's just barely paying attention, and then... Nope. Machine gun's inoperable. Damn. Again, I'm a house. There's no one here. I'm not a tank. I'm a bar here at the end of the street here. You've seen Girls in Panzer, right? They do that. It's a Char 2C, but it's a nice French bar. Alright, we're just having a ball over here down at the corner at the Oui Paris. Yes. Mm-hmm. Visited by that feisty tan girl, and you know the girl that likes eating cake. Yeah, right. You watched Gun before. Yes, the Algerian and the girl who likes eating cake. But then again, I suppose we don't need to give it a foofy name. We already have a name. This is Champagne. That is actually our name. So you know what? We don't need new names. Fortunately, we've run out of enemies to actually fight, which is, again, the most bizarre situation ever. But we don't even have the most kills. We're just kind of alive past our usefulness here. We did secure this point here, but we haven't died to enemy airstrikes. You have 3 people in the tank. Most of the... Oh, come on! The moment I start... Oh, the man over there in the rocks, who's been sitting there for God knows how long, gets 1 shot in and kills the rest of the group. That's another thing. The fighting compartment isn't really as isolated as it is in the T-35. But really, what did surviving that whole fucking comedy act actually get us? Not a whole lot. 1 extra kill. Is that worth being higher than the T-35 and all the other land ship? No. And it highlights a lot of the problems with the vehicle itself. Its weapon systems are too encumbering to really utilize the strength of its durability. So again, can I have my 75? Can I go back to my normal configuration there with my 75 and thus be a little bit more responsive and, you know, can do a bunch of things? No? Okay, I guess I'm going to be mostly playing the T-35 unless I have some support here. Because this thing direly needs support to compensate for the absolutely awful recoil, or absolutely awful reload speed, and how easily you can knock this out. I say knock out, but I don't mean kill. I mean disable, so he's just staring at you going, well, I guess I'm just going to sit here and wait for an opening. I'm in a French fucking coffin that just kind of can't die. Amusing, but can't do anything. So it showcases that land ship durability is a thing. It isn't just a weird sort of bizarre thing only the T-35 can do. Other things can do it. The only problem is not every vehicle has the means to utilize that durability and be an effective, absolutely murdering, killing machine. The 155 is just too slow. So really, what you want is, you want more than 1 turret, you want faster firing guns. If we're gonna be critical of land ship design here. Again, range, because I didn't get it. 260. So about 25% past the first. Wow! Placebo artillery found its mark. What a shame. I'll wait to make sure the artillery is actually done. Yep.
Attention to the map.
We good? Oh, there it is. So 2.
Forces have captured a zone.
About there. Is there anything that I can shoot over here? There was somebody here, but I think they moved. Oh, nope, there's one. Okay, give them a sec. They're clearly going up the road, so that means we're gonna be able to see them in a couple of seconds as they drive up the road, because there's only one way for them to go. Also, somebody shot at us. Ah, over there. Well, I hit him, but too high. Wow. American American AP out of those Stewarts is certainly doing the fucking numbers in terms of damage output, ain't it? What the fuck's that? Okay, it's a bush. He's dead. And we're still being shelled.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Back it up. Yep, we know you're shooting here. Hopefully, Zephyr, it obscures me. Well, it certainly likes hitting Rex. Where are these fucking... Not today, fucker. Uh-oh. And then he was immediately clicked by someone else. Thank you, BT. You see, but then again, killed one guy, another guy immediately rolls up behind him. I can't react. Need a friend to help me. The T-35 has a second turret. That's what solves that fucking issue. So, again, optimally speaking, you want a land ship with more than one turret. It's just been it's been tested. It's been proven. Scientifically tested and understood. Real analyzation of real, fake, virtual warfare. Battlefield statistics of silly-ass video games. Does show that one slow-firing alpha damage gun is rather ineffective against multiple small, very glassy opponents. Unless this gun is so fucking large that it could blow apart multiple ones with ease. But we don't have a gun that large. We have the possibility of multi-kills, we just typically won't get them. Have they all died? Because I don't see anyone over there. All right, well, gun forward. Anything I can fix? No. The breach is yellow, it's just gonna stay yellow. Apparently there are some guys still over there. Those might have been planes, or there might have been some dudes down here. Can't see any. But I'm just gonna advance to A and we're gonna see what happens. What are you over there? I feel like having binoculars probably would also help this vehicle, so you're not constantly swinging the turret around. Because it feels like the turret is always in a state of traverse because of how slow it is. Well, I don't see nobody up here. Good, enemy players are slamming into the dirt. That's fantastic. That'll be less planes for us to deal with later. Okay, so we're gonna go down the mountain and probably drive directly into the enemy spawn. Which spawn? Yes.
Forces have captured a zone.
Then again, we've got a rangefinder, so we can make accurate shot. Oh. What the... Is that a pea shooter that killed him? Well, the bombs didn't hit me. That BT-5 is certainly having fun down there, so I suppose we're going this direction.
Attention to the map.
Ah. So he's over there. So somebody came up behind me. So good that I left. Ah. Blep. Oh no. I must aggress. Angle. Angle. Yeah, you better turn around and fucking run. Yeah, you best withdraw from this combat area swiftly. Y'all best get the fuck out of Dodge before I reload my gun. You had a chance to leave. So this is funny, and you can get it to work. It's just that you kind of need to play it a certain way in order to do that. And also the situation really has to go your way in order to survive. But again, this should be 1.3. There's absolutely nothing about this vehicle that makes it any better than any of the other land ships. It should not be crippled by having higher matchmaking and thus more ways to instantly die, basically. Also, that's a lot of fucking dead guys over here. No wonder there's a very serious lack of enemy tanks. It's a lot of fucking dead guys. All up on this corner, too. Wow, fuck. That's a friendly. He's just shooting at me to be annoying. Oh, hello. Oh, no! That's more tanks. Oh, no! Oh, no! Wait a minute. Wait, no, keep bumping together like idiots. I will fight you to the death! Someone is shooting my ass, though. The entire enemy team decided to respawn the moment I entered the spawn. They were waiting. Quick, call more artillery on my position. They are here. I have found them. Oh. The entire enemy team decided to respawn the moment I was actually in their spawn. Clever bastards. You know, let's actually play it plain. Let me see if I can get anything done in the clicks here, because we may actually have this game in hand.
Com team, engage.
So let's give him a couple of clicks to the Hispano and get some kills. For the sake of saying, I'm trying, but as you saw, you run into a situation, you're basically fucked, because you can't shoot fast enough. The T-35 can shoot fast enough, and it's kind of a coin toss if I would have gotten out of that. I probably would have if I was fighting people that dumb. Because those people were fairly sluggish in actually responding to me.
Alert.
Could outmaneuver him, just had to make more crazy fucking maneuvers. And now, the click. Oh, that is the fucking click, man! That was a click! All-time top 10 clicks! Number 1, that shit! Ooh, fuck! That wasn't even the tracer rounds in the belt, too! I love this stupid thing just as much as I love the stupid land ships.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Alright, where the fuck are they, aside from on the point? Oh, there we go. Giving him more clicks. Hopefully somebody just dropped bombs on him. But that should be enough to actually get him killed. He's burning. So that BT turns around and shoots him in the back of the head. You fucking idiot. You absolute fucking mom. 12 rounds. Let's see if I can kill him. Oh, whoa! Ah, ah, ah! Damn it. Target fixation. Doo. But hey, I've got more where that came from. Take the BR. Same shit, more ammo. Well, I suppose if I ever really give up on playing the Char 2C, I do have other things that I can play in this lineup that will actually get some shit done. I'm also not the only moron that drives into the fucking, flies into the dirt down there. We're having a moment here, clearly. There's that man. He's still there. Dead. Good, fantastic. Using that ammo.
Alert.
That appears to be a man still alive. Dead. Hispano. Shame about the whole flying into the ground part, but good thing I proofread these fucking things as being effective, because yep, they are. Extremely good companions to the whole.
Alert.
Just his engine deck, unfortunately, I didn't get any penetrating rounds. What's up? Attempting to skill a lower tier match. Unfortunately, I can only do so much for my fucking team. We're just bad. Just getting a lot of shit teams here, but we managed to actually make something go our way. Unfortunately, we lost our big, magnificent land ship, and now I'm trying to make up for that. And, yeah, other people, the rest of my team continues to die, and there's nothing I can do about that. There are 2 enemies remaining on the enemy team. At least that guy, those guys still have tanks, thank God. I can't help them, though. I need to go back and rearm. All they really have to do is capture the point and hold it, but that's apparently a little bit too much for them. Well, at least I know where he is now, and so does everyone else. Will my team actually utilize this information effectively? Most likely not. Come on, slow down.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Yep, he just keeps killing people, unfortunately. Again, Swedes. Power creep memes, but unfortunately, everyone else is just retarded. Now I've only got 1 team member left, and if those guys stay alive for long enough, I might be able to Hispano the ever-loving fuck out of those guys, but no promises that I'll actually get back in time and be able to do anything. The only thing that I could possibly do is kill them, start the countdown timer before we actually run out of tickets and lose. But,
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
good. Bad. Please tell me you have another fucking tank. Please tell me you have some other form of vehicle. He does. A T-26. Okay, well, at least I know where the guy is, and thus I have a pretty good chance of killing the man. However, we still have to deal with that other guy.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
This is going to be difficult. So they're at the control point. They do have AP rounds. They should be sufficient to actually penetrate them. Need to get a good solid couple of hits and hope they're on their last legs. Really seriously hope they're on their last legs. They're probably over by the control. I think I see him moving. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, he's... Where's he going? He's hiding in that fucking corner is what he's doing. Wasn't able to get any fucking shots. The Hispano's somewhat offset. But I know where he is now. Where'd he go? There he is.
We are losing.
Come on, get in there and do something. You have the pen for that.
Operation failed. Return to base.
Nope, unfortunately, couldn't kill him. Oh well, shit team, the end. I only have one tank, and unfortunately, that's unfortunately all the leverage I shouldn't have given my team. But oh well, doesn't matter. I'm playing for memes here. I'm just trying to actually see if I could actually go anywhere with that. But unfortunately not. First rule of War Thunder. Don't rely on your team. Actually, first rule of these games at all. Don't rely on your team at all. Come prepared to carry as hard as you can, or don't expect to win. That is mostly the same. That's just generally the situation that I find myself in. If I am not carrying and succeeding, I am not going to win the game because there is going to be nobody else anywhere near trying as hard as I would be in that situation on my team. It just doesn't fucking happen. Or happens questionably rarely to the point where you think, do I just get all the retards on my team? The answer wouldn't be surprisingly yes. It wouldn't be surprising if it was yes. However, now we've got this fucking situation again where I really don't like this map, but hey, War Thunder map design being bad. What a surprise.
You're all clear to engage.
Why am I facing backwards? Okay, so we're gonna take the long way around, all the way in the corner. Now, I'm pretty sure this bridge, which really shouldn't support my weight, will lead me down to the turn-off down there. That's a major problem with designing a vehicle this big. It's bridges and railways to transport it. That's what usually, well, puts the nail in the coffin. This thing may or may not collapse the moment I drive over this thing, if it was actually a realistic situation. Bridges, railways, and tunnels.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Granted, funny enough, these things had rail cars that actually functioned, so they accounted for this.
Attention to the map.
Just that, unfortunately, during the Battle of France, the trains got stuck Not because of any design flaw, but because there was another train that got hit by an airstrike in front of them and it was blocking the way out.
We're winning.
Okay, so there's an enemy down there, and it's gonna be a mess. Okay, so let's, fact-finding. This range. What's this range? Because I'm probably gonna turn the corner and the target's gonna be this far away. That's 200. Alright. Point of aim. First pip.
Oh, mercy.
A little higher, just to account for really anything, but first pip. That guy's burning. He's dead. Some stuff on the hill over there. Ooh, hello. Right on fucking target. That's why I got the range. Will I survive to get any more kills? I don't know. This is gonna be kind of touchy. Because there's just gonna be so many instances of enemies coming out of spawn immediately and instantly killing me. So. You should be fucking dead. That is a 155 howitzer shell. You should be dead.
Attack the A point.
Still a hit. He's still disabled. So we're gonna have to try a little harder and well, somebody got him. Good. Somebody hit him. I designated his position, and
The enemy has most
my team took care of that. Now, is there anybody guarding this position here trying to be annoying? Doesn't look like it. Our team's advancing, and so we're here. Good. Okay.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
God damn it! That's the fucking 2,000 kilogram bomb. Of course. The immediate response to all forms of land ships. Would have killed us no matter what the hell we were doing. Sadly. But we busted in there and then point secured. So hopefully the team gets the job done over there. But me? Yeah, I'm just playing for fun here. How's our crew doing? Still not that fantastic, but we're getting there. Not gonna be a one-day thing. Heat vision, even though that doesn't help us here. Really, I'm just upgrading all the skills for the crews, so they could get the ace modification later on down the line, and generally be effective at all the other skills that matter, like reload speed and repair speed, and that's it. Maybe a little bit more for vitality as well, even though who'da thunk that more training makes you able to resist shrapnel better. Ah, yes, I've trained rigorously so that my abdomen is now immune to small caliber bullets. Wow. My ribcage can stop a pistol bullet. This guy. I'm sticking with this guy. This guy. This guy and me, we're now friends. Why? Because he can pick up shit that I can't kill. Or rather, pick up the overflow. Also, he is considerably faster than me. Not really surprising considering he's much lighter than I am. I'm like almost actually, this is 74 tons. T-35, while heavy, isn't that heavy. So he's just leaving my ass behind. Wow. Again, why am I 2.7 and he's 1.3? 1.7, I should say. Why the difference? Ultra low quality game? Yes, ultra low quality, extreme land ship gameplay. Ignore him. He's not part of the show. That's the film crew. That's them on their pickup truck with their mounted cameras. They're getting those sick panning shots. Ah, yes. Clearly, this is why I'm 1.7. I get all the new kid. I'm the new hot girl on the block. That's why I'm 1.7 instead of 1.3. Ah, yes. That's that's it. Marketability. I'm new. T35. He's been here for years. He's boring. He's mundane. Okay, so as I said before, this T35 left me in the dust. Me and him. You know why? Because he's got multiple rapid-firing guns. He can pick up where, he can pick up when I'm this, or when I get shot at by multiple things. Also, I think he is in danger. Hey! Oh, no! Well, there goes that. Excuse me. That was my friend. Hey, you see, we have more than one land ship here, kids. I was gonna use that guy for support, but unfortunately, I guess I have to do it all myself. Where is he? Oh, there he is. See, this is what ultra low quality gaming gets you. Also, amazing pro strats. Yo. That's another guy down there, but I ain't going back to turn around to see that guy again. All right, we're just gonna drive forward and see what the fuck happens. Hopefully we don't get shot by artillery. Oh, hi. I probably should have waited to rearm. Oh, somebody's already disabled him.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
All right, the Chiha is helping me out here. Fantastic, it's those girls from Chihatan. I like them. Wait a moment. I think that Stewart's probably driving down the avenue we just passed. Film crew, please get out of the way. You're in the way of the movement here. You're in the shot. You're in the shot. You're in the shot. Oh. Oh no! Another friend dead. My God. I'm very bad at keeping my friends alive. This is bad. I'm extremely sorry. Damn me and my incredibly... my incredible girth. Damn me and my slow-to-react magnum dong. Oh no! Too slow. It's a BT-42 and a BT-42 and some other fucking armored car following him around. Bunch of fucking go-karts down there. I guess that's where our next target is. Okay, range. Didn't need it. Was gonna get it. Didn't need it. Never mind. Okay, range at that house, just for the sake, it's 240. So that was actually, yeah, about... So that was the Char 2C. It's got all the weaknesses you would have expected it to have by having a big stupid gun that takes forever to reload. However, it's bizarrely durable in the right circumstances. It's just that it's incredibly easy to get focused, disabled, and then sit there like an idiot as the enemy attempts to find the crew remaining inside your tank. It's too durable for its own good because... typically when it's using that durability to the max, typically you're already fucked and you should be dead anyway.
Effort, and victory will be ours.
So the T-35 is still the better land ship. This is just as durable though. It's just that the main problem is the gun. Okay, we got a problem with track hits. You should not be alive. We got ourselves a problem with track hits and then pre-detonating shells, even though that would have blown up like half the fucking tank. Well, let me try that again. Thank you. Okay. Where was I? All right, yeah, durability and the gun being the problem. You see that? That exact situation. I missed my shot, or the shot acted strangely and didn't instantly kill the guy I fired at. Oh no, I have a cripplingly long time to load the next shot in which he is free to move around and damage me during this entire time period. I may actually suffer tremendous damage, or I may die in this event. This is suboptimal. Now who the fuck is shooting at me?
The Allied forces have captured a zone.
So is it fun? Yes. I think you'd probably have more fun in the T-35 in comparison to the effectiveness. I don't think it should be 1.7, but if you buy this expecting it's a KV-2, but a big silly land ship, you're gonna be fine. The armor actually bizarrely works in some cases. So if you buy this with the full knowledge of it has all the weaknesses that a KV-2 has, in that you got one shot that will pretty much kill anyone, and if you miss, you got a fucking problem. And you're probably gonna die unless you get the fuck out of the way real quick. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. As long as you understand that and buy this, and then before you buy this and you're okay with that, you're gonna have a great time with this. It's just that, again, it's rather sad that you can get disabled pretty easily, and you can't really do anything as you watch your tank slowly die. The T-35 has multiple turrets that can most of the time fight back, but, you know, some skilled players will disable a turret and then immediately start shooting the other turret. Those are the smart people. That's not everyone, though. This thing only has one turret. But hey, I managed to make it through a game alive, even though I lost so many friends.
Enemy forces eliminated. Nice work, comm team.
That's one of the better matches so far. So, is it worth the money? If you paid this much for a T-35, yes. It's just that it's comparable to the T-35, but the T-35 generally has more advantages over it. The armor is somewhat more effective than the T-35, and she will survive in some cases longer than the T-35 would, but she'll probably do that without actually having any guns to fight back. So, that's really not that worthwhile. And what the hell is this? FFL insignia? Insignia of the Free French Forces. Ah, okay. Even though this thing, these things were dead before Free France was a thing, so. Okay, so again, we're making tracks up here, up the wonderful world of French tank. Actually, no, they're mostly American tank. Actually, they're almost exclusively American tanks because France lost the war. But, so, if you put the money in and you want to buy this and you know it's a KV-2 and you're okay with that, and you kind of know what the T-35 is good at, you also think that's a good idea, sure, buy this. You'll have fun in it. You already know what you're getting into. If you haven't played a land ship before and you're thinking, oh, well, what do I want to buy one of these? Should I buy the T-35? Should I buy the Char 2C? Should I buy the Independent or the NBFZ? You have no idea what you're doing in these vehicles. Buy a T-35. You will thank me later.
You're all clear to engage.
They are incredibly fun vehicles, extremely unique vehicles, and they're capable of ripshit, rampages that are just legal seal clubbing. They're one of the last bastions of legal seal clubbing, these vehicles. However, the T-35 is just out and out the best. The Independent and the NBFZ are functional, but clearly worse. This thing is about the same, but not equal because of how the weapon system works. I am not gonna buy it. I don't feel like playing a ship, to be honest. Sea warfare is not for me. Yeah, and who gives a fuck about War Thunder Naval anyway? Who gives a fuck about War Thunder Naval? No one. Oh, wait, no. I think I hear one of the 11 people that actually play War Thunder Naval coming to say that I'm wrong. Because they always seem to find me as soon as I open my mouth about that. One of the 11 fucking people that play Naval. I played it. I got the funny Italian missile boat. It was good for what it was, and now it's behind on the metagame. It's not fun anymore. I don't care. That was the only thing I got. It was the only thing I found enjoyable. It's really not enjoyable all that much anymore, so no naval. Aw, well, good on you there, Machine Gun Kelly there. So, if you'll excuse me as I poke forward here and attempt to get a shot on anybody who happens to be down this, like that guy. I haven't gotten into a fight with any of the other land ships yet, aside from those guys. Okay, we're reloaded and we're moving on, except we might get flanked if we keep moving this aggressively. I think there's a guy right there. He's holding that corner. He should be able to do something. No, he's good. Okay, that's clear. We're gonna flank around the enemies that are here, and we're gonna attempt to... Ow. Sir, why are you shooting me? I am on your team. I know I am very large and scary, but please, do not be alarmed. I'm here to help you. I am your friend. I fight for freedom. I am also a fucking house. See, he's shooting at my turret because he kind of knows what the fuck the deal is. Oh, but wait. Fan-fucking-tastic. Also, thank for the smoke grenades. Also, without a miss. Yeah, you're gonna get this. You're gonna get that medal a lot if you know what the fuck you're doing. You actually value your aim. You value your tank. Don't fucking miss. Also, I'm being obscured by this the smoke here. No one knows what I am. I'm just a part of a building over here, and I hope to God that artillery is far enough away that it doesn't immediately hit me. So we've been having bad luck with that tonight. Or this morning, really. Yeah, we're gonna back up now. We're gonna back up. That artillery's coming down near us. We're just gonna back up. We're gonna back up, back it up. Back it up, back it up. That M2 is shooting, but thankfully he's showcasing his position quite well. We're gonna say that far. Nope, too high. Just barely too high. I hope I scared the bejesus out of him, though. I'ma just wait. I'ma be okay. Oh. Well, hello. Mr. Keeney, please stand there. Just wait. Don't worry your little head. I got it. I didn't mean to break down the building, but that may have been their command center. I'm indiscriminately shelling the enemy line. You're gonna be fine. Just wait, I'm dialing it in. I'm actually getting the range this time, just to be sure. Just hold on. Just hold on another minute. We'll be fine. Unfortunately, now I can't see anything, but I'm just gonna take a wild fucking guess here. Don't be too mad if this misses. Nope! I got him! Nothing to worry about. I can't see the other fucking guy, though, and that smoke is never gonna fucking dissipate. So you know what? We're just gonna drive closer. Oh! Son of a bitch!
We've captured most of the
Okay, good. Thank you. Everyone shifts around. They just come at it. Actually, that was the guy who's running around in our rear lines. You see, you're vulnerable to being shot like that, and you have some problems. as long as you're the one getting to jump on the guys in the tank the size of a fucking building, you're good. You're great. It's fantastic. Oh. Well, thank God that guy didn't get any shots off. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Oh, fiddlesticks. There's a guy right there. Come on. Come on, the turret still works. Come on, traverse. Oh great, that's more than one. That's the breach. Oh great. Kill him! Kill him! Good. Actually, no, he's still alive. Keep shooting! They're shooting at me, not... Oh, hey, wait, the Air Force got him. Thanks, Dorner! Unfortunately, now I'm being... They kind of gave up shooting me, and so they used artillery instead. Guess I'm now the company command, the CP here. Alright, I'm just gonna... You know, that door is how you get in the front of the tank. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna open the door and just kind of lean out and give the man the phone. I hope that doesn't hit me. But okay, the breach is operable. Everything's great. I just need to load a fucking shell. Oh. Range. That building, there's a guy back there, but I can't fucking see him. T-28, it's 190. Oh! The artillery finally got me. Them consistently shot. That barely fucking hit me. Come on! Fuck you. All right, fine. We're gonna give people the clicks. That shit barely hit my fucking tank. But oh well. Had a good run there. Got 5 kills. That's honestly better than we're starting to get a little bit better matches because we get a bunch of stupid people. But you see, you can't really be all that aggressive with this vehicle because you just don't shoot fast enough. And the moment you think you're good, you're gonna turn a corner and then someone will shoot you and the armor really doesn't hold out. You'll be instantly disabled for a second and then you're crippled, you can't fight back, and they're just gonna shoot the shit out of you, and if they're lucky, they're gonna instantly kill you like that. I'm gonna give people the clicks. The serious fucking clicks, as soon as I find the sons of bitches. Where are they? Over there. Ah. Actually, that man's dead. Ah. Those are penetrating hits, and he's dead. Oh, there's one. That is a T-60, though. I'm gonna need a seriously good shot in order to disable him.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
And he's dead. They're at sea, but the game's over anyway.
All planes, return to base.
Alright, so that was a good match, but you can see, there's just so much comedy that can go wrong with this tank the moment you get shot, that honestly, I don't really feel like it's worth the 155. I don't feel like the 155 gives you any real advantages over the people that you fight, because any other weapon system would be just as effective. The 155 is just overkill. Again, the 2C in its base configuration with the 75 would be just as effective, if not better. which is unfortunate because I'd rather have that, but they decided to add this one instead because they thought, well, it's a KV-2. People like KV-2 Storm Tiger memes, so maybe we'll sell more. The tank was fine without that, so I disagree heartily, but no one was listening to me and my fascination with land ships. Fucking 1 8mm Hotchkiss with 10,000 rounds of ammo. Actually, 2. So that's an 8mm machine gun, which it don't mean much, but 10,000 rounds of ammo each. Also, see, I wonder, should I go this way? Because it kind of becomes Death Alley over here, but I guess we should risk it. They could have added the Saint Shaman, and it could have been more effective. As a tank destroyer, most likely. I mean, your armor's really not going to stop anything, but, the gun firing quickly. Yeah, you'd probably make a pseudo-stug. You'd probably be effective. You wouldn't be playing it like a land ship, though. You don't have that many crew. How's it going? Acceptably? I like the Char 2C. I wanted it. The only problem is it's got every flaw you could have imagined because it wants to be a KV-2, which is the biggest mistake of the vehicle. I would have liked the 75 equipped version because then it'd be more competitive with the T-35, but unfortunately they decided to add this one because they thought more people would probably buy it. 8 crew. Those are rookie numbers. You need to pump that shit up. We have 13. Those are rookie. You need to pump that shit up. You're not going to save France like that. What would Joan of Arc think? What would Jolter think? Okay, it doesn't look like the enemy was here at all, so I guess we're going to keep driving towards B. The French Brigade. But as a field gun 75mm, well, this is the 155 fucking siege howitzer version. So this is a temporary modification one of the vehicles underwent, and it was undone a couple years after it was made. This isn't the base model Char 2C. It'd be much better if it was. Or at least a little bit more comfortable, honestly. But this is also, this is a goofy 155. So this is a World War I artillery piece. Which I can see the usefulness of. It's just that it's overkill for everything, and you're crippled by that immensely long reload, and you're just not able to react to threats fast enough. Fast enough that, versus how you need to. Because you're gonna be, swarmed by small amounts of tanks that are very easy to kill. You don't need a 155 to kill them instantly. And, unfortunately, you fire one, they die, and then, 2 more come around the corner, and you're only 25% through that reload speed, and then all of a sudden they're shooting at you, and you're disabled. Not dead yet, because it has a very strange aversion to dying. Okay then, placebo artillery missed today. It's getting less and less fucking placebo. I think they tuned it up. Oh, what the fuck now? What hit me? Oh! Okay. The driver's disabled, so I can't back up. And he got the SIG. That was just me not paying attention. Whoops. I typically don't get that side of the map, so I'm not used to checking those corners. Or I haven't been getting that side of the map. We haven't had that, well, that configuration of the map hasn't been in the matchmaker? Karelia has been in the matchmaker for the last patch, but I haven't played that. I hadn't played on that side in a while, so whoops. Oh well. Play more matches where that came from. But you see, you're still gonna get shot and you're gonna die. He shot me directly in the ammo rack. Good for him. But, this tank could have more advantages, and it doesn't. And for some bizarre reason, it's also ranked higher than the T-35 and all the other land ships, while being arguably less effective. So you get the possibility of having more bad matches in a tank that is generally less effective. Because, yeah, the 155 one-hits everything that you hit. The only problem is, Yeah, so does the Russian 45mm most of the time. That has a tendency to just, you know, fly directly into the side of the tank and it'll instantly die. You don't really need much more than that. The 76 on the T-36, T-35 feels like overkill sometimes. It's nice to be able to bounce between it and the main gun, though, or the, you know, it and the 45 support guns. Being AFK for 3 to 4 hours. Are you still playing the tank? Yes. We bounced over to play the F-16 a little bit, but we're still playing the tank. We're still having about the same problems. Getting a couple better matches, but we're still dying in really embarrassing ways, unfortunately. But at this tier, honestly, if we had been shot, we would have died instantly in basically anything. So we can, worst case scenario, it'll take them like 2 or 3 hits to actually kill us. If they know where the fuck they're aiming. You also kind of grinding winter tech? I don't think they're actually available, and no, because those aren't available to tier 1 vehicles, or era 1 vehicles. So I ain't getting any of those. Not that it really matters though, I'd kinda like the Kriegsmarine Tornado, but also apparently according to some people, the tornadoes are actually not in any way correct, and they're actually shit. So, I've got an F-16, I don't really need the tornado. It's all tiers. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm getting them, I'm getting them. I'll keep playing the Char 2C. I'm playing it for comedy here. If I actually get the achievement, I don't think they're in yet. But if I get the achievements for them, sure, fantastic. I guess I'm getting a T-80U. Oh. Back up. Continue. See, did I need the 155 to kill that guy? No, a 75 would have went right through the crew compartment and instantly killed the tank anyway. Oh, hello. Zebra le tweet, or however the hell you actually say what they're saying. Excuse me, I am coming through, please. I must go over there and kill those fuckers. It is for the pride of France, and also I have to take care not to fall off the rickety fucking bridge, which would honestly collapse from the weight of this vehicle. Remember, this is 74 fucking tons. This bridge would not hold up. I hope you stuck the landing. Good, okay, good. I hope that guy stuck the landing. That'd be really embarrassing if he didn't. I sees. Range! That's probably somewhere around, like, a fucking kilometer, but I see you. 400. Fire! Miss. Looks like it's on. But I didn't actually get the man. Okay, so we're gonna aim for basically the center of that muzzle blast. A little higher. A little higher. He's over there. I don't know what he's still shooting, so he still thinks he can probably get a kill, but... Nope. Oh, great! Autocannons. Exactly what I wanted to see. Ow, 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 ow. I'd love to be able to shoot back. Ow, ow. Ow. Still got more people back here, though. Just, still 3 people in the back of the tank you haven't killed. Still there. There are 2 people. Now he's waiting for them to cycle in. Oh, no, there's a fire. You see? T-35 would die like, yeah, would die horribly to that even faster, but you see? You're too durable for your own good because you don't have any weapons to respond. Like being picked to death by a chicken. That's the problem with this vehicle. It's too durable for its own good because its weapons, well, you don't have any backup weapons like the T-35 to shoot at somebody else. And on top of that, your reload speed kind of limits you even if you do get the shot off. I should have been looking closer to me, I suppose. I thought I could get somebody from across the map though, but I suppose awareness is also key because you need to get the jump on everybody because you can just be so easily disabled. And then you just sit there and you die. That's it. The thing about the T-35 is that typically, honestly, if you're gonna get killed, you usually die fairly quickly. But if you don't die instantly, you typically have a chance to recover and shoot the man dead. This thing, not as much recovery capability. There is that one situation though where we were being shot at by 4 people, did not die, and survived long enough for our teammates to come clear the area and save us. We didn't do very much after that though, but that was still magical. So it's got some major glaring issues that... Part is just the tank and how the game plays, but the other part is the gun. Again, if I could rip this off and go back, I do what the French did. I just take the stupid howitzer off and go back to the fucking 75. Faster traversing turret. Faster reloading gun. Sufficiently able to kill one hit basically anything that I fight. No problems. But yeah, if you wanted a KV-2 and a land fortress, you got it, but you got all the problems that you're expecting with that. And in fact, it's even suboptimal for this format of vehicle, as you saw by us surviving far longer than our ability to actually respond and kill people did. So it's actually just a suboptimal situation for the vehicle to be in. It's got everything that it needs to be a land ship, except the guns. Part of that will never be fixed because she's only got one turret. She will only have one main gun turret. That, you just can't fix that. The 155 makes it worse. It feels like more of a handicap than an actual assistance. Yeah, it's funny to shoot people with the big stupid 155. The problem is, you're not really doing very much more than you could have been doing with any other gun at this tier. Like, fuck, you could take this gun out, and then stick the Russian 45mm, and probably do better. So it seems that War Thunder has a preferred sort of situation for a land ship to be in. The problem is we're kind of out of these vehicles. I mean, the only other vehicle they could potentially put in is the T-100, which is just kind of a earlier SMK with less armor. That has 2 turrets, so that does have some advantages, but who the fuck knows if we'll ever see that. Unfortunately, there aren't that many of these vehicles in existence in terms of even, like, paper designs, and even fewer managed to make it to production, unless they start adding World War I vehicles, which would be funny. Okay, so, where's that guy and him shooting at my teammates? Is he still there? BT, you okay? Right now? Okay, he's good. Man's dead. I have come to assist you.
Thanks.
The fuck was that? Is that more artillery being shot at us? I think it is. Yeah, it's most likely more artillery. I don't know where exactly it's landing, but it's over there. Oh, hey! Yep, there's the artillery. There's also somebody out there. I don't see him, but he's there. The tank is just an oversized armored repair tank to repair allies. That would be a fun feature. And yeah, you are durable, so you can actually get away with that. It's just that you'll die really quickly.
Enemy
You'll die really quickly under direct fire, but you can survive long enough to just be basically just be a recovery vehicle. Where is this fucking tank? It's here. I know he's here. I sense him. Ah. I found the Greyhound. He's fucking dead. Try not to get shot by... Oh. Yeah, there's a couple guys over there. I don't like going out here, though, because you're really fucking exposed from the enemy spawn, but I guess we don't really have a choice. I'm gonna pull up next to these houses and hope to God that the enemy believes that I am, in fact, a house. I'm one of them new condos they're putting up. Nothing to see here. Again, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here! They should be able to hold this flank if all goes well. The only problem is, as soon as I get situated, they're probably going to do something clever like hide behind the hill and start shooting at me with anti-aircraft guns. Got away. That's okay. I've got really fast backups. Reverse. 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 Where did that shot go? 8mm machine gun. You could be. You see, look at him. He didn't need my help. I'm not sure where that shot went, but the man's dead. Uh-oh. Come on, turn. I'm just gonna stay here behind this house. This is a nice place. A nice place. I might actually set up a condominium here. Once again, the Champagne Bar and Grill is setting up shop. What graphics card do you use? Because I'm thinking of starting a stream. Well, I'm playing on super duper low graphics, but I have a GTX 1080. So, not top of the line equipment, but fairly respectable in terms of graphics cards. I'll need to upgrade at some point, but, well, tell the Bitcoin miners to stop buying fucking graphics cards so I can afford one.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
So now they're sitting behind a hill and kind of poking at. I think they're right behind this house. I'd rush out to go get the kill, but then probably just get me killed. Case in point. Now he's shooting it. Oh, wait a minute, there's one behind me. Son of a bitch. Ah, there he is. That fucking... Oh, it's two of them. Oh, you son of a bitch! It flew right over their heads! Wait a minute. Put that fire out. Okay, well, actually, hang on here. Haha! There's still another guy over there, unfortunately. Okay, let's just... Crank! Crank! See, holding the line, I'm doing everything, and then all of a sudden they drive right the fuck around me and nearly kill me. That's an aircraft bomb. Well, thankfully, the Stuka dropped the bomb on someone other than me. I guess he actually did think I was a house, or didn't see me in time to actually throw the bomb at me. Great. Fantastic. That's the fucked up thing. It's like, oh well, it's a big target, and it's gonna get immediately nuked by aircraft. And the funny thing is, if you're actually in an urban environment, it's very easy to misidentify this as a house or a map object. What could possibly be that big? Says the air players. I think it's easier here because of the snow. It's very easy to lose it and you just think it's a blotchy, some blotchy speck of white, gray, which, hey, that's the houses. You missed! Unfortunately, the gun can't traverse that high. Not sure what happened to that guy. He just kind of flew into the ground. Well, game's almost over. Am I gonna get any kills here, or am I gonna get around here to see exactly where this guy is? Because apparently there's somebody right here, over here. Ah, yes. Ho ho, ho ho. Enter, mission, au revoir. Hey, there's somebody else shooting at me over there. Is that? Oh, that's another 2C bits just shooting at me, just for the sake of it. I think that's an enemy shooting at me. Yep.
Operation complete.
Nope. Not far enough. But then he drove forward and immediately walked into an AA gun. The unfortunate, consistent problems of playing this vehicle. Going forward, too far forward, and running into an AA gun. At least this thing makes pretty decent XP for what it is. I don't really have a need for any of these French vehicles, but I figured I was going to be unlocking half of these as I went. Well, she's a nice tank. I like her. It's just that she'd be better with her 75. Laughing in French gives morale. Yes. Ho is an arguably more eccentric way of laughing, and thus infectious. Keeps the morale among the troops very high. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go straight through the city and not go out into this meadow and die like an idiot like we did the last time we played this map today. So we're just gonna go down here and make this... Actually, we'll just kind of drive. Don't make the turn. Just drive at an angle through the... They'll understand. We're gonna have to plow over some fences and maybe some houses, but yeah, we'll be fine. And also, we got a down tier. Fantastic. The Russians are on the enemy team. Let's see if we get matched up with a land ship, for fuck's sake. It's kind of funny. Oh, hey, look, trenches. Other vehicles have trouble crossing the trenches, but not I, says the Char 2C. I am from World War I. I don't have many times to do this, but yes, back when trench crossing capability was actually a thing. Look at them, they're stuck, the fools. I will help them. Yes, amazing trench crossing terrain. You fools. I will help you. As I am the master of terrain crossing ability, I will assist you.
Attack hostile base.
See?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Rookies. Be in marvel of my amazing terrain crossing ability. This man is attempting to tug my tank. Sir, I can tug you. Amazing terrain crossing abilities. Actually a point of the design. When that was still actually tactically valid. That's effectively the war that this thing was built for. It never happened. (1939) Trench tanks support smaller tanks across trenches. Yes. Bridging tank rams tanks across trench line. Look at those walls growing more polygons spontaneously. Alright. So when we round this corner, probably gonna be a bad time. We're mostly surrounded by enemies. We're mostly surrounded by teammates. I really hope that there isn't another guy over there shooting at our team, and if he is, you probably should die, you motherfucker. Where is he? Where? We're gonna say... Nope, missed. Too high! What's that tree? Give me a range on that tree. That's the breach, though. 220. Fortunately, as you can see, he's damaging our breach repeatedly, and that's gonna be really fucking annoying. That's really fun. Actually, you know what? If you're gonna keep it like this, I think the breach needs a buff. Because if somebody's actually shooting at it, it's fairly easy to knock this out. So I think the breach needs more hit points. Faster repair too, but that just may be my crew being shit. Again, all these kills I could be getting if my breach wasn't disabled by some moron. So I suppose, frankly, instead of attempting to snipe in this vehicle, you just... Whoa! Was there some sort of explosion just now? I didn't see anything. I only felt a swift breeze. I was totally unaffected by it, though. Are you all right? That's a storm pants. Whoa, he fucking missed. Woo, okay, that could have been bad. I thought that was like one of those fucking funky field guns that are just there for show. Little did I know that was actually a tank. Also, okay, that guy's dead. Thought that guy was alive, but that's the guy who almost fucking killed us. I don't know how this thing would survive a 155 to the face, but my suspicions are not well.
Attack the A point.
We might be able to shrug off one of those. Oh, hello. Dead. Now, excuse me as I stop, stand in place, and reload, because there's no real point in me advancing. Because I will probably die. Actually, now, there's a point. There is a point. There's a considerable point. There is the Stuka. There is a Stuka. I hear him. He either missed or didn't hit me. I'm gonna really fucking... Actually, no, he's dead. Okay, M13 got him. Fantastic. No Stukas. Stuka, no Stuka. The new hit anime series, apparently. Oh, hello. See, M22, that's how you kill the man. So I'm from World War I would know. You don't just shoot the man. No, you have to blow open several organs, you know, spray blood everywhere. It's gotta be really dramatic to make a point. The fire from that dead guy actually obscured us, so that guy didn't see us until it was far too late. Is he dead? Are we good? Yeah, I think so. That's apparently an enemy aircraft? Question mark? Just kind of rained down on our heads?
Victory is close.
Ah, hello. Yes. It hit the barrel and then proceeded to blow the entire turret off the tank.
Alert.
That's fine, I'll just back up real quick. Aggressively back the fuck up. Like, damn. Look at all this reverse. I swear to God that speed indicator is wrong. I feel like I'm going so much faster in reverse. Like, this thing doesn't go actually shit. It only, my speed's in knots too, which is funny. So I may be going actually faster. Just noticed that my speed indicator is in knots. Thanks, aircraft.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Is there anybody over here? It don't look like it. If the enemies are still alive, they're in the frontal arc. There's an enemy AA gun in those bushes. This area is secure. I say this area is all wrapped up. And then now we're gonna move forward and hope we don't die to all of the AA guns in their spawn. Okay, they're being shelled. The pea shooter is murdering AA. You got a problem if this is happening. All right, now we move on to spawn camping. Ah, hello. Oh no, I missed. Whoops, too high. Too high. Gotta get out of the line of fire. Too high. Oh no! God damn it. Fucking Stuka. Well, we won anyway. Damn, I wanted more kills, but Stuka. Maybe some of the, like, how many? 3 planes should actually keep air superiority, guys. It'd be real swell if you could actually maintain superiority over the battlefield so the fucking Stuka doesn't drop his huge ass can of explosives on my head. That's the dirt. Yep, there you go. Little late to save my tank, but sure. Shit, I'm not even gonna get a kill in anything over there. Wow. Yeah, well, we had a good game. We just walked forward and shot people in the face. They instantly died. But you see, it's very limiting, and you have to be kind of cautious with it. You have to be cautious with the T-35 as well, but honestly, more so.
Mission complete. Return to base.
Man's dead. We got that guy. He's dead. Oh, great, another box. Fantastic. I love being rewarded for playing low tier and playing a seal clubbing vehicle, even though this seal clubbing vehicle actually takes some work. This isn't the easiest seal clubbing vehicle ever. Be the best. I really have no need for that whatsoever, but okay. I actually have to buy some of these vehicles in order to unlock the rest of the tree, but I will just sit here researching these other vehicles that I will never actually drive, and hold that off for as long as possible. Let's play another game in the F-16. Let's break things up here. That was a winter question. I don't actually even know where the fuck that... Actually, it should be over here. Shit, I didn't look, because I didn't see it in the achievements before. So that's usually where it is. And, oh boy, during conflict. History pages. Okay. They moved it around. But anyway, so achievements... well, we'll spawn first. Actually, we're gonna need more fuel. We're gonna go. Actually, yeah, as we saw, we need more fuel. So we're gonna take 30 minutes of fuel. Since it's an enduring conflict map, Operation Turn. Achievement, history pages, December. Okay. It's not here. Not on my pages, so I may have to restart my client to see it, but it ain't there. Oh, hey, my radar on and off is actually working now, thank God. high speed for flaps at fucking 200 knots? Are you kidding? Okay. Wow. They really lowered the rip speed on those. That's probably an F-14. Okay, I must have ditched him. Good. Yeah, that's stiffening up pretty severely, even at like 5. They really obliterated the flight model for this. It plays nothing like it did on the test server. So much for representational content. So she's a brick. She's probably maneuverable in the dogfight, but anywhere near like 500 knots, you are really not going anywhere. Burner and level out here.
Prepare to engage. Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
Well, they gave up on shooting phoenixes at me, but they're definitely still shooting phoenixes at people. Oh.
Incoming message from Allied Forces Operations Command.
I am attempting to F-pull, which should be working, but whatever the fuck that is still has a lock on me.
Alert. Alert.
Like, look at.
Alert.
When does this actually start being able to turn?
Alert.
What did they do to this fucking thing?
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Never apparently. Like, good lord. Okay, and that's 240 knots is the fucking rip speed? Are you kidding? This thing actively uses its flaps automatically in order to turn. That's actually not controlled. It's typically not controlled by the pilot. It's controlled, you know, by the system itself. Once again, things you get when you buy expensive planes. But, okay. They made this thing a fucking brick. And while I was sitting here fucking around, the enemy is all dead. Over there. That might be the ground units. That's them down there. see.
We are losing.
Aha. Up and away, fucking Sparrow. You better hit that motherfucker. We are close enough, I swear to God. Good. We are looking straight the fuck up. This is an F-16. I should not have that many fucking issues locking a single target. This fuck game really makes you wonder sometimes, though. Ah. He had already fired a missile at me and I didn't see it. Damn. Should have been pre-flaring. So, what if we look? She's a brick. She might get better with, maybe with the boosters, perhaps, but she doesn't really seem like that, she doesn't turn at all, which is odd. So how far are we away from everything? It's taken a while, but we got all the important bits. I'll check Winter Quest. I, still don't see it. It's history pages there. They ain't there. It ain't over here either. Not here. So, I may have to restart to see it, which I'm not going to do because I don't really care anyway. But it'll be there, and I'll be playing the Char 2C, probably the F-16, fairly regularly. So probably what I'm doing, I'll probably accidentally do the event if it actually holds out. But again, the tornadoes are apparently not that fucking great, and I really have no interest in a T-80, so... It's a smaller map, let's take 20 minutes of fuel. Even though, as you saw, we were actually kind of pushing it. So we had actually fallen down to about 10 minutes of fuel by the time we got shot down. Oh, hey, look, F-14, 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 F... Phantom, Phantom, Phantom. The joys of being an American. And on the, I'm actually the only F-16. Wow.
Attention to the map.
Once again, I am the only one. Well, let's see if this actually equates into us actually winning. Whoop-de-doo, me being the only rank 8 plane on my team. Wow, look at me, an early adopter. I only had to wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Attention to the map. This is Eagle Eye.
Shockingly, there are no Americans on the enemy team, so we didn't get fucking, you know, Battle Royale matchmaking it, but holy fuck, that cloud layer, though. So, there we go. So where's the clouds end, guys? Also, I'm...
Attention to the
Wait.
designated grid zone.
Am I burning fuel while still on burner? I mean, still with the fuel tank? Because I had 20 minutes of fuel. Why do I have 5 minutes of fuel? Unless that actually equates into the fuel load is actually in the tank as well. That's probably not how that should be done. Okay, so I have 15 minutes of fuel instead of 20. Thanks.
Alert. Alert. Alert.
Come on. Come on, Raytheon. Come on. Come on. Good. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's actually really terrible. I don't need to nanny that because it's a heater. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's pretty fucking terrible, boss. We're just gonna ripple off these fucking heaters and we're gonna fucking get up and go, kids, because I don't want to fucking stay here.
The enemy threat level has dropped off even more.
Burner. Flare, flare. This is gonna be kind of an issue though, because now I'm surrounded by people. This is what I get for merging with more than one enemy. Good! I've got backup. Fantastic. Thank you!
Alert.
Alright then, we're alive. I have 2 kills.
Alert.
And the enemy's all dead. Okay, that was decent. I cannot turn to save my life, but everybody else was very busy being shot at by everyone else on my team. Great. Good merge, boys. Good merge.
Operation complete. Job well done.
Okay, I did kill that, but it didn't come in until after the buzzer. Oh well. I don't feel comfortable, but I suppose I'll get comfortable in it. It doesn't feel like it's actually really like the F-16 does not feel as good as it did on the test server. I'm not quite sure if that'll improve. We'll see. Probably also what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to turn back on the high quality models because yeah, it don't really help in tanks that much. Well, actually, it's not the problem in tanks. The visibility isn't really the problem. And usually, honestly, I should be should be shooting at people that are really directly in front of me anyway. Trying to shoot somebody from way off had got me killed repeatedly in the Char-2C because I was trying to shoot at somebody from across the map, got noticed by someone else, they came around, shot me, disabled me, and there was nothing I could do. So thankfully, in that match, I had a bunch of teammates show up and then kill all the people I merged with. That's fan-fucking-tastic. I still got 2 kills, though. That's good. Only one of those 3 heaters I fired actually hit the target, but that's okay. I had another one. One of the Sparrows actually hit its fucking target, too. It was, you know, doing a bit of a weird-ass fucking dance to keep track on that Mirage. The fucked up thing is the Sparrows are actually really good. Why am I on minimum load? I didn't set that, you fuck. The fucked up thing about the Sparrows is that they're actually extremely good missiles. The problem is actually having your radar behave long enough to guide the missile into the target. The radar isn't an issue, and the radar lock holds, the Sparrows are actually really terrifyingly effective and maneuverable missiles. But the crux of the issue is, well, the radar goes out every 5 seconds because Gaijin says so. Yeah, again, I picked 20 minutes of fuel. It's 5 minutes in the tank and then 16 in the... That's not how that works. I want the fuel tank to be full of its own fuel reserve at all times and maintain what I have loaded in the aircraft, you know, the setting that I actually set. If I take the fuel tank, obviously I want it full. We're gonna go this way because we're gonna stick with it. Do you have any motivational tips to actually grind ground and Navy for the event? Ground is just play something you actually like, for example, land ships if you want to buy one. Otherwise, play something you like. Navy, I have no advice. Navy is a shit show. Good luck. that's the kill ball, and everybody who went down there is now, that 4J is now fucking dead. He's gonna have a bad time. Okay, so let's see if we can... That's a friendly. Box one. Come on. What the fuck?
Locked on. Locked on.
I'm gonna shoot my missile at your missile, and we'll see. Okay, well, friendly fire. What a shame. I'm not sure what missile did that, but it did it. Whoops. It's kind of a big fucking stupid furball there. Just kind of firing missiles left and right. I didn't have any allies in front of me, I don't think. So, didn't see any allies in the frontal arc there. We kind of had this problem on the test server where my F-16 decided it really wanted to kill friendlies. Right into a flare. And they're dead. Whoa, what the fuck was that? It's kind of drifted into a red out there. That's odd. The gun's offset, so gotta get good at that.
Mission complete. Return to base.
Okay, no, she can actually deploy her flaps a little bit, but she's just... It's a little bit. It's like toggling. When they fully extend outwards, then they're at rip speed, so... I'm gonna have to play with that, because I started to turn, and I didn't get the, flap warning there right as the game ended. Whoops. Accidentally hit a friendly with a missile. Didn't see him there. Actually, probably rode a flare, and then it was one of the ones that went upwards. Whoops. So I suppose, frankly, probably what I should do... What if we did this in reverse? Because honestly, I feel like the Sidewinders are actually probably better closing weapons than the actual BVR missiles. So what if I kept the Sparrows in reserve? What if I started with the Sidewinders and just kind of pickled them off at enemies that were vulnerable and or not paying attention? Because you can make a 5-kilometer shot with a 9L. You can do it. Okay, so whereabouts does we run into problems here? Actually, she doesn't have combat flaps anymore. What the fuck, Gaijin? Where'd my combat flaps go? Okay, so you kind of have to feather it? Because you can keep those out, and there you go. 300. It's still way higher now.
Attention to the map.
400. Yeah, you just kind of feather the fucking... You can get the flaps to work, kind of, but you really just are feathering it. And you don't have combat flaps, even though you did have combat flaps before. Once again, Gaijin robbing us of maneuverability, even though we should have manual flap control, but we don't. So that's another wonderful nerf to this aircraft that doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't have combat flaps. But then again, it's probably because this is a rush job, even though the Taiwanese F-16 is the exact same model as this one, more or less. So you kind of... you kind of like ratchet turning the fucking thing. You feather it and then you do turn. Oops, I had it down. Whoops, my bad. They're not really useful anyway, so why does it matter? I'm not really using them.
You're all clear to engage. Comm team, engage.
What's the magic radar say? Okay, we got one out there. It's about 30 kilometers. It's also locking me now, right?
Incoming message from
Okay, it's
Allied
closer than that.
Forces
It's JA.
Operations Command.
And he's also instantly dead. Wow.
You're doing fine, comm team. Keep it up, Cypher.
Okay, that might just be the. Yeah, oh, here we go. Well, that's in range if it's gonna behave. Well, wow, I got a fucking heater lock at 14 kilometers. Okay. It's never going to get there, but alright, AIM-9L, good to know you can do that. Fucking, okay. Oh, this is going against what I said, but it might be a better idea to get that shot out in the open there. Come on, that's good, come on, just a little more. He slammed it, that would have gotten him. He fucking clipped them out. You cocksucker. Good boy. Good thing I only needed that cage for like 3 seconds. And where's the missile? Where'd the missile go? Okay, we got a problem. Oh. I don't need the cage for that. And, of course, the moment I stop flaring, somebody else turns around and shoots me. Still got that J, though. Good. Okay, so we're running into an issue of this plane is really not that maneuverable, and these games are ending damn near instantly. So there really isn't that much time for a merge. Like, during conflict matches are taking longer, but it's really just time to transit to the fight where you know what's gonna happen, and once the fight's over, everyone's dead, the game is over. So it's really not... The enduring conflict maps are a good idea, but it's not nearly what it actually needs to be in order to be effective. They suck. They could be better if the game had implemented them better, but really what you're doing is you're just dragging out an already incredibly vapid and shallow realistic battle map. What we really need is actual enduring conflict with actual respawns and, you know, all that other fun stuff, like they have in Sim, but we don't want to play that, apparently, says Gaijin. No, you don't want that. Actually, what I want is helicopter PvE for planes, but no, we don't want that. No, that would be stupid. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna ditch the Sparrows. We're gonna ditch the Sparrows real quick. We're just gonna go 6 heaters. Unfortunately, this means we have to watch the fuel, though, but I don't have the fuel tank.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I have to watch that. Also, I'm not losing fuel. Why am I not losing fuel? So, Gaijin, why is my fuel gauge not going down? That means I'm radar locked by some random fucker. And the beeping is, you know, it's the F-14. It's the F-14 from DCS's RWR. That's the historical RWR for the F-14. That warning is, oh fuck. Well, actually, that's the you've been locked and you've been launched on.
Affirmative.
War Thunder only has one sound for being locked, but you don't get a launch warning. So yeah, so Gaijin, I have infinite fuel. Yeah, I know, it's not magic. I don't have an invisible... I don't have an invisible fuel tank. It's not there. I have infinite fuel. I found a bug! I'm an infinite magic carpet. Boy, that's interesting. I could stay on burner all damn day long now. Why? Because I have infinite fuel, apparently. Oh, nope, now it's going down.
Attention to the designated.
Oh, you know what it is? It still thinks it has the fuel tank. And it's drawing from the fuel tank's value, even though the fuel tank isn't equipped. So that meant it still drew up 5 minutes of fuel from a tank that doesn't exist, and now after those 5 minutes are up, now it's actually taking from the internal tank. That's... Wow. Holy fucking shit, guys. You really just sloppily coded this shit, didn't you? But, well, I got my fuel tank, even though I didn't have it on. That might be a little long for, yep, no, he's flaring.
Radar lock.
Nope, still flaring. Well, that's why I've got 6 of the motherfucking things.
Locked on.
Stop blocking. I was pre-flaring too, but I guess my burner's that high. Yeah, we're all spamming missiles at each other and instantly dying, I'm saying. Okay. But now, okay, now you can have the fuel tank, but not having the fuel tank. Interesting. I expected this patch to be the most rushed patch ever in the history of War Thunder, and yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, that was really inconclusive, I suppose. So go back to the Sparrows. Hey, we won the Afghan map. That didn't take very long, now did it? So, yeah, the F-16, she's got some problems that I don't think they're all designed problems. I think they're, holy shit, this is terribly implemented problems. A lot of monsters, unfortunately. What a shame.
Prepare to engage.
Attention to the designated grid zone! Attention to the map!
You know what this is? Honestly, playing the game like this is kind of just depressing. I think that's what it is. Honestly, it's making me depressed because it's just boring to look at. It's also making it hard to spot the dot. That's actually really annoying.
Prepare to engage.
F-16 go up.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Okay, he's launched on somebody over there. That much is plainly obvious. Is there anybody over there, though? It's a missile. Wherever that's going, that's tracking somebody. Step off that burner. Stay at the top level until the merge actually happens down there. Good luck, boys! See if we can help this F-14 from getting primary. That guy's on that Mirage. Ooh, hello. That guy's dead. I never even fucking saw him. We're all down there. See, there we go. There's my maneuverability. Okay, it's hidden behind the plane not having combat flaps for some bizarre ass fucking reason. Alright, Gaijin. You fucking crooks. Ooh! I don't know what that is, but that got fucking close. And there go my flaps. Well, hey, now I turn a little bit better. Where'd the other genius go? I think somebody hit him. I don't see him. Where did he go?
Locked on.
Catch! Anime fight! We confused each other's missiles by firing our missiles at each other at the exact same moment. And he's in the dirt. Okay. That was a fight, shockingly. Joke's on you, buddy boy. I still have sparrows. Unfortunately, I do not have chaff and flares. Come on, hit him. Ooh, fuck. I'm getting better with the gun, at least. Okay, so I got one more missile, and then we're going home. Ah, damn. That's a problem. That's a considerable issue. We are outnumbered. I do not have any more teammates, and I'm out of flares. That still missed me somehow. Actually, then he killed me. Damn. I had one good fight, and then, unfortunately, the rest of my team all died. So, I only got one good fight. So, from what I'm seeing, the 9Ls, they're magical, and then they're not, because it seems that they're, pretty easily rejected by flares. Well, you know, they pretty easily hop onto flares, and then they're completely fucking useless. So, once again, still emphasizing the gun kill, I suppose. But, well, we got the gun kill in that one. That was actually a fight. But now, as we see, we do actually have the turning ability that we did have, but the plane doesn't have the flap settings in order for you to use it, which doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's there. You just gotta sit there toggling the flaps up and down in order to be able to turn. Something that actually should just be automatic, because it is automatic on the F-16. The fucking flight computer actually automatically puts out the flaps. But do we have that automation? No. We never had a Phantom with automatic lead edge slats. No, that was a myth. So,
Attention to the map.
conserve the ammo, and, yeah, watch those flares. We ain't got many of them, unfortunately.
You're all clear to engage.
There's those slaps again. We're gonna hang out around 20,000 feet on the shoulder here of the Mer. Actually, we're kind of dead smack in the middle of formation. We'll see how this goes. One thing is for certain, we actually have to fucking kill people. Was yeah, relying on our team to do everything, it's great, great happy strategy, but doesn't actually really pan out most of the time. Let's see here, let's see. That guy, we're not gonna, hopefully we don't, get a transient fuse in the middle of this, but we might just anyway. Box 1. Lock onto somebody, for fuck's sake.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Hold. Good.
You're doing fine.
That's my 2 sparrows. That almost nailed a friendly. Wow, that's probably what happened that last time when we team killed somebody. Somebody coming in like that out of fucking nowhere. It looks like we've got the enemy though.
Alert.
Yep.
Alert. Alert.
Yeah, all them schmucks is dead. Okay. I got an F5 with a sparrow. I had to shoot 1 sparrow and have it trash to get that other kill, but I got the kill. Oh shit. Come on, turn, you fucking bucket, turn.
Radar lock.
And he's dead. Alright, well, assuming they fix the flap setting, we can actually have fun in this.
Enemy forces eliminated.
As you're
nice
seeing,
work,
there's
comm
just
team.
one fucking engagement and everything is done. There's really no substance to that engagement. It's even less than it was before, because honestly, before you could actually have an engagement, at least an engagement to have a couple of turns to it. Now it just, everybody dies. Probably because all aspect missiles. But everybody just dies. So, what do you know? Tier 8 planes aren't that great. But I have mine, so I'm here. And, well, I'll make back my money eventually. least I'm having fun with the Chartreuse, even if she's kind of a fidgety bitch. But oh well, I'll update back up to HD textures and enjoy the pretty pictures while I click people, because clearly we're not really getting anywhere really fast with the Chartreuse's long-range capabilities. So spotting at long range isn't necessarily that big of a deal. I guess I'll just learn to deal, I'll keep the grass off, but I'll keep the model textures high. That's the compromise. I'll turn off just the grass. Because honestly, looking at this is just kind of depressing. Like, having this kind of a plane just bland and, featureless to spot tanks in is helpful, but it's ugly, obviously. Down here, it doesn't... we'll compare, I suppose. If I start having a really bad fucking time, I'll know what the issue was. But for planes, it's actually getting in my way, and really I'm not enjoying it all that much either. It's coming down to the F-16 being kinda jank right now. But it's just kinda... it's making playing planes not that much fun. It'd probably be for any plane, honestly. Ah, yes, good. 3 behemoths said in chat. Where are the... oh, they're back there.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Ah, yes, more trenches to cross. Amazing land master capability. I'm like 5 times the size of the fucking trench. Effortlessly drive over it.
Our victory is near.
Okay, well, it seems like our team has got the avenues of approach down pretty fucking hard. I'm wondering if we've got anybody attempting to flank, but that Panzer II down there seems to have that area at least lit. He'd be dead if there was somebody there. Seems like we're shutting the enemy out pretty easily. You're not, we have arrived. Honestly, it looks like the entire enemy attack has been turned away by the time I got here. Now we press the advantage. There's clearly something with a fucking large caliber flak gun cracking away at my teammates, and they don't seem to fucking care by the looks of things. Nighty night, Swig! Oh. They're trying to flank us. Oh. Where are they going? Where are they going? Which way are they going?
And victory will be ours.
Ah. Oh, come on! Damn it. Well, that's not gonna save that guy's team, but oh well. Everyone's just really alert and aware of the land ships currently. That'll probably die down in a couple days, because I wasn't getting bombed in the T-35 nearly this often. Just everybody's, I guess, making a spectacle of it just because they can. But, well, hopefully, if this continues onwards, we'll have the Char 2C downgraded to rank 1.3 like all the other land ships. Because as you can see, we're just having difficulties actually getting into the fight in some cases. We're considerably slower than the T-35, and, with not much to show for it. So this is kind of the thing. If only she had the 75. They make it a little bit better, but we still kind of have the ergonomics issues of being, you know, big, slow, and being bombed by aircraft. But again, people weren't really doing that often before the patch dropped, so I guess everybody just, everybody's just really active in ways they wouldn't be. And that's 4 of us. 5 Chars. Good. Fantastic. In the event that someone doesn't get him, range 400. Well, I was on target, but they both got away. I'll get you, sons of bitches. I've got your range. Oh. Give that guy a hard time. Alright, what's the range of this house? Because the jackass is going to try and come around. 180. That's one. Would you like to try that again? I have to drive out here, and I'm gonna be fucking actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna wait. Because I'm gonna expose myself if I drive forward. However, leaving this guy alone is gonna be a problem. What we'll do, we'll just hold on here. We'll fix that breach now. Range of that corner. What are we dealing with here? 90. Okay. Considerably closer now. Yeah, no, he's just causing spawn camping problems. Alright, he's got to be removed. Oh, there's some asshole over there shooting at me. Well, I'm already exposed, so I better go. Fuck you. Okay, that's one problem resolved. That guy was spawn camping from where he was, so had to be removed. Now we got this other asshole way to fuck over there. See if we can get a range. I think that's him right there.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
No?
Allied forces have captured a zone.
No, he's all the way the fuck back there. Oh, right. We're gonna take a wild fucking guess.
We have most of the zones.
Nope. Proper range now. Oh, great. This is gonna be fantastic. Range 350. What are you doing? Well, you're dying is what you're doing. I should have shot at you, but you're dying. Range. Still 350, okay. Would have hit him in the turret if it was faster, but it was behind and slightly high. Oh, Jesus, come on. Nope, still alive. Oops, didn't kill me. Okay, so now if I can just get the... Got him! Okay, finally. Okay, so that burning tank is about 350.
Most of the zones are under control.
I survived several aircraft bombs. Way to go, 50-kilogram hand grenades and being worthless. Thanks. I was already disabled, so it's not like it really did very much. Short. Oh no, there's even more of them. A little farther back. Yeah, I'd back up if I were you. I wouldn't try and bait me. You're gonna have a real fucking big problem if you keep trying to do that. I hit the other guy. How did I manage to hit the other guy? And another bomb hit killed me, finally. Well, we're winning, so oh well. But you see how kind of scattershot and... It's really just down to how fucking oppressively long the reload speed is, which is all down to... It's a 155. I'd rather just take the fucking thing off. But that's just the biggest... You can't really... If you're out in the back, you can't expose yourself, but you can't hang too far in the back because that'll make you a bigger target. You kind of have to be up close and personal with it because the accuracy isn't that good. Sure, you can be a little bit better at getting the range like that, but holding in the back kind of highlights you as a target because everyone's looking at the giant fucking house in the fucking field shooting people. Even if you're behind a house or something like that, it's going to make you an easier target for aircraft. So you kind of have to be in the middle of the fucking mess in such a chaotic area that they don't immediately spot you. At least for right now, until people give up actually still bombing Char 2Cs for the sake of it. Because let's face it, I'm making more money and more RP than they ever will doing that. They'll eventually give up, as they kind of already have before the patch hit. You simply don't make that much money trying to bully a tank like this. Whereas in I have all the advantages, even if I fuck up and die. Me playing the game further and, you know, just leaving and then playing another game in the tank is more valuable than the kill was for them. You might affect the outcome of the game, you might not. But generally speaking, I'm gonna be, you know, my progresses or my, you know, efforts in the match are gonna be more rewarding for me and keeping me playing the game more than they will keep, you know, doing what they're doing. They'll probably eventually get bored and say, wow, I want to grind for something else. Now, this isn't really, this is funny, but it's not actually doing me anything, and they'll go off and play something else. That's probably why we had a bit of a stagnation, or probably was why I wasn't seeing so many of them in the T-30, yeah, the T-35.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Now everybody thinks it's funny, but eventually they'll just stop because it's not making them any money. Nor is it all that easy, because, look, they'll get one kill, and then they won't really be doing anything else, and, well, with an aircraft with bombs, you were always really getting one kill for the most part. You'd get one kill, and then a fighter would jump you, or the AA would start firing at you, and then you'd be either forced off, or you'd be dead. If it was a fighter, you'd be dead. House at the end of the street, 940. That's not 940 kilometers. I'm looking at the fucking house. 26. Yeah, thank you. Wonderful World War I range finding equipment there. I really hope that's our gun shooting it. No, it's not. That is not our gun. I knew there was somebody across the river, but yeah, that's not ours. So can I just kind of peek up here and just kind of get a shot on whoever thinks he's fucking clever down in this corridor? Because I know there's another guy over there, but where'd the other guy go? There he is. Got him! Fucking cocksucking autocannon motherfucker. You bet your ass I'm gonna deal with you first. The advance goes on. Nope, that's a dead tank. Okay, we're pushing along. It doesn't look like anything they had really was actually really any major deterrent for my team. We are pushing forward in a way. Oh no! I'm pushing forward by myself after everyone was killed. What a shame. Down. Damn it all. Damn it all to hell. Oh, hi there. Oh, for the love of... Well, that guy's gonna get that kill now. Well, actually, no, he's gonna be a blade of armor for me now. As I reload. Or get out of the gunner stun. Thank you for absorbing that shot from me.
And victory will be ours.
Stuka being a Stuka. This is a really exposed area I'd really rather not be in. But I kind of wanted to duck that Stuka. Hey! Good. Eyeballed that. Guessed it was 200. Was. And now we have control over all the control points. We lost 2 of our mighty ships in the advance, however, in spite of this major loss, we continued the advance and were victorious. So it seems like you're just going to be in vapid situations where you instantly die in these things, no matter what. But it's still funny when you win, because you're a giant fucking land ship crewed by 13 people. You do get some bonuses. It's not all horrible pain and instantly dying every game. Okay, someone dropped the bomb on me, and they missed. Thank God for that. I will now drive into the enemy spawn and proceed to kill any remaining enemies. That guy. I will now cleanse the area of resistance. Of which there really isn't any left. They're all dead.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I like how there's no pain field either. I'm driving directly into their spawn and I'm not being punished for it. Why is that sector even on the map? Oh no! Hey, that was a teammate. Man, we got enough fucking problems as it is. Hey, hang on. I thought he just spawned, so that's why I didn't fire. I could have fired, but I thought he had spawn protection. That's another fucking problem. I wanted my gun to turn around, but that gun was disabled because I didn't have any fucking proof. Hesitation. Would have fired eventually. You don't make much money, but you do make good RP. So money isn't really an object in this thing, but RP, actually pretty good. All right. We're going to play one more match, and I'm going to call it a break for today. We've been here for 5.5 hours. I think I could take a break and actually get some lunch. Maybe be on later today, but, well, we'll see. I'll sit down and have a nap. But again, can I get to sleep after drinking 4 monsters after... Well, 3 monsters, rather, for about 5 hours? We'll see. The things I do for my work. Okay, Subverse, actually a map I'm familiar with, even though this is probably going to be even more of a fucking death trap than the other maps have been. It's all open space, so we gotta go to the fucking city. Actually, that's the only point to fight. Okay. The city is the only actual control point, so you know what? Fine. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna turn into the control point, and we're gonna see what happens. I could stick around the majority of the stream this time around. Well, Draco, nice to have you. But, so, don't rush to the F-16. She's not really all that worth it, and she appears to have some glaring fucking issues. They'll probably be fixed, out. We'll see. The ADF should not be where it is on the tree, so if they actually get some sense in their head and decide, oh, right, we should probably have that not there. I'm guessing some intern fucked up and that's why it's there, because... What do you mean a different F-16? They're all the same F-16s. Somebody fucked up there, but the F-16 isn't really all that big of a deal, and top-tier matches are also not really that big of a deal, because as you saw the gameplay we were in, even when we were winning, the game just ended. Like, everybody flew forward, got 1 kill in the first engagement, and that's it. We only had 1 actually decent fight. Granted, I kept getting shot by people I can't fucking see, or wasn't aware of shooting at me, but we didn't have that many good games in it. It wasn't just because I suck. It was mostly because Top Tier gameplay is really awful. So does it work? Yeah. Is Top Tier gameplay really all that much to talk about? No. And the Char 2C, it's fun. It's got glaring fucking weaknesses, though I wish it really didn't have. But some of those are by design, and then some of those are because of the model that they chose to put in the game. Again, if you want land ships, but you're not quite sure that you want the Char 2C, and haven't already bought the T-35, buy a T-35. T-35 is generally effective. You'll probably get one hit by people in the Char 2Cs, but don't feel too bad. They only really get one shot. In really tense situations, they're gonna get outshot by things that you can actually handle with all those guns you're throwing at them. Also, holy shit, it's an NBFZ. Holy hell, an actual land ship engagement. Wow. Okay, I need to aim up here. Come on, load. I don't want to get hit by funny 75 heat. Captain! Ship off the bow! Sir, we've sank the Bismarck! Wow, I actually got into a land ship engagement for once. Wow. Holy shit. I didn't actually see what that tank was until I fucking fired at it. No. Well, come on. No, come on. Keep going. Come on. Come on. Oh, he exploded. I wanted to get a square shot on him and not have it pre-detonate on his track. Hello. Oh no. Wait. Okay, I'm not dead. Okay, that wasn't for me. Honestly, I feel like this is becoming so common, maybe I should get a sound mod that changes the bombs, the bomb falling sound effect to a song or something like that. They have mods for that now. It'd be humorous. Too high! I bounced off the building, though, and I spalled him. He's there! Right there! Shoot him! Yeah, you better get fucking running before you get blapped. Hey! You there! That's not street legal!
Attention to the designated grid zone.
We're winning.
Ooh. Nope, I'm alive. Okay, I think those were 500 pounders, which I was just thankfully far enough away that they didn't kill me. Great. We're having a grand old time running from them fucking bombs, though. Oh fuck! Back up! Okay, good. We got a chance here. Okay, I really did not want to deal with the Flak Panzer. Everything else we can kind of deal with. The Flak Panzer, no. Yeah, shoot at me, not the Tetrarch. Shoot at me and not the Tetrarch. Oh, they killed the Tetrarch. Damn! You didn't listen! Okay, we're doing okay, but I gotta keep moving before I get fucking primary by another goddamn plane. Oh. Well, hello. Ah!
Attention to the designated grid zone.
No, you will not escape. I am having to waltz over my crew being disabled over and over again, but I am still fighting. I'm still killing. I'm still getting the headshots. I'm still... It's fun when it works. It really is. It's funny deleting people and watching them stare at you and, well, not really. You kind of just want them to die so they stop disabling your fucking crew. Oh god, more bombs. Ah! I am barely alive! I'm still somehow alive? The entire tank is fucking broken, though. Okay, now I'm a turret. We'll be okay, though. Barely survived that one. Gotta keep going. But this thing, is it fun? It's fun when it works. This is one of the best matches that I've had. Oh no. Come on. Come on! Good, he hasn't noticed me. Even though I'm the size of a fucking building. Target fixation! He was focused on his juicy fat ass and didn't see me. See, this game, this is good with support, even when it's just another Char 2C. I would go over there and attempt to help him, however, we'd probably get primaried by another fucking plane. We can't stop here. Also, I can't help him with the repairs. I'm shielding him, though. You must go. It is not safe. That's a flak panzer. I will probably die here, but you will most likely survive. Oh yeah, I'm so dead. Oh no. Use me as a shield! Fight on! Ah! You see, that's why the flak panzer's dangerous. Fight on! He's still fighting. I'm gonna attempt to save him now in planes. We have a job. Make sure that Char 2C survives. At least so far as we can actually help. Make sure at least one of the glorious land ships actually survives this shit. I should have died to those bombs. I was already dead. Is he still alive? No, no, we lost him. Damn. Damn. Ping, ping. Wow, that actually penetrated. Actually penetrated and actually knocked something important out.
All planes, return to base.
Okay, well, I collided with the ground there, but oh well. That was actually a very good game. Shame about the whole dying part, but I did it to attempt to save my teammate. Which I did save him for a bit. But now you see why autocannons are extremely deadly and why you should put down anything with an autocannon the moment you see it. That was a very, very good game, though. That's probably one of the best rounds I've actually had in the tank. And that's a good note to end on, then, too. Fan-fucking everything comes together. Alright. So, I wish the Char 2C had a different gun. But it's fun for what it is. As long as you accept the fact that you are a KV-2 with a slightly faster reload, but as much strength as you have and as much endurance as you have, there are equal amounts of situations where you can instantly die and accomplish nothing. That is the sad fate of land ships. They're fucking great, but unfortunately, you are in a lot of really bad spots. and sometimes they instantly kill you no matter how fucking amazing you are. But for the fun that you can get out of the vehicle when it's good, it's fucking fantastic. So this is just entertaining for what it is, honestly, on its own. I wish it was, more competitive with the T-35 in its best. But this is, you drive around in a giant fucking house and you shoot fucking reserve tanks with a 155 howitzer at near point blank range. It's funny. And that's about it, I guess. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for funny here. If you're paying for anything else, you wouldn't buy a rank 1 premium now, would you? There's no reason to do that. You're not going to get any lasting effects or bonuses from a rank 1 premium. You wouldn't be looking, you'd buy one of those foofy $70 premiums. By the way, don't do that, they all suck. But you wouldn't be buying this if you were looking for anything other than entertainment. And does it provide entertainment? Yes, it is not foolproof, but it's entertaining when it's entertaining, and it's very entertaining when it is. So, you probably have already thought about or are going to buy it, if you're looking at it. But, unfortunately, with the F-16 situation, this is a whole bunch of fucking mess. This is a whole shitload of mess here, and we'll see if this gets hot-fixed anytime soon. Top tier is what it is. I'm there, so if it happens to get better, I've got my plane, and it's a work expense, so in the end, I'm gonna make my money back eventually if I sit here. I should really stop spending so much fucking money on bad games, though, but the Char 2C was worth the money, I suppose. It could be better, but it was worth the money. It was worth the price of admission. This fucking thing, we'll see about. This is gonna be a more long-term investment, I suppose, but hey, I'm at rank 8. I can see everything that happens up here. And that's what I get for my sunken cost fallacy. I keep sinking the cost, but I'm at the bleeding edge of nobody's going to grind here. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's the show for this morning. Maybe back later on. If not, probably tomorrow. I have been your host, Phontomen. Thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the show. See you next time.